in general as a view from my cabin this morning. There we go.
In general?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
Quite nice. We just stayed in an Airbnb in Tekpo because a couple of Serena's friends were doing the half marathon there. So,
The half marathon up on the mountain.
yeah, they did go up the hills to the left. Not the mountains though, unfortunately.
Right.
Yeah, they said it was absolutely shit going up the hill.
I don't doubt that for a second.
But like, Tekpo is really awesome because it's a dark sky reserve, so it's probably got the lowest light pollution levels in the country for an area with people.
True. Yeah, right.
Like, you can see pretty much every star in the sky so clearly. You can see the nebula clouds and everything and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah, right. Alright, 1 second.
Are y'all able to see what my username was on Foundry?
Was it Nokuzero? If you click the drop down?
No, I need to log into Foundry, but I don't remember what my fucking thing is. Thank you. For my actual account. I don't know what
You would have gotten an email for it, wouldn't you?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you should have. I got an email to activate my Foundry tabletop, and it's got the username there.
What is it? What is the email from?
It's from Foundry Tabletop. PTT, yeah. Foundry Virtual Tabletop. I just searched Foundry in my inbox and found it.
I am getting nothing for any of my emails. I've registered.
Yeah, you've been on, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I don't know what's going on. No, I use Firefox. But I do have saved passwords on there, but it didn't actually have anything for the web page.
42069.
Yeah, there's nothing in my emails. Hang on, I'll try and go and reset it.
Do you just want the link? I can just link it to you.
can log in.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Who's changed my password? Is someone... Is that everyone's username and password?
Yep.
Yeah,
Very secure.
I'm telling Foundry to send me an email to reset it. And it says, yes, there is an account connected with his email, but his email, I'm not receiving any. I'm not getting anything. Just check those. Bam. Nope. Nope. Start. Nope. Snooze. Nope. Promotions. Nope. Social. Nope. Nothing.
Huh? Oh, is this about Foundry?
Yeah.
So to create a user, it has nothing to do with emails or anything like that. It's all to do with like inside this. How do I explain it?
I did. I can't get in at all.
That's because it goes to the actual Foundry login screen, I'm pretty sure, doesn't it?
Where-
42069.
Alright, sick.
Yeah. Alright.
What was that quick refresh if the page isn't loaded?
Oh, that's what I wanted to check. Does it work? And it works. Oh.
I think I may have. I'm pretty sure I've updated the Google Docs if you have access to that.
I have do it.
Yeah, episode 13 is a big long one. Yeah, so session 13, you only missed out on the last one, the last couple.
Last two, I believe.
Yeah.
What's that?
Session
Oh,
12, we
dear.
pretty much travelled from the city to the town of Scalo. Nothing too much happened. And then the last one, session 13, fuck ton happened. We, long story short, went out to the lake, visited the finger, saw what it was, came back, talked to some people, talked to an old master wizard about it. There's more details in the document. And then came back to the town and talked to some more people, and now we're about to do some spicy stuff.
Is it the wagon?
It's a very too long, didn't read.
You already wants to have sex with said dragon.
I'm not the bard. What do you mean?
I'm not horny, what do you mean? Fish.
Alright, so there were two things for traits that I wanted to clarify for my rogue to see if that would work or not. Just pull it up. Okay. Scroll down. Find it. Feet, there we go. So there was a couple of feats. I'm pretty sure at level 5 we get to pick one, or take on those points. Okay, so, and then if we go up another level, we get to either choose a feat or another 2 points, or no. It's just one feat. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, lovely. So I just go straight into stat adjustments then. So I get to put 2 points wherever I want. Right. Let me just pull up my sheet. Yes, I've already done those changes. Okay. Double check.
We shall.
Let's go.
Banana.
Banana. I need to get my dice.
Oh, also, just quickly. So you guys remember Barry?
Alright.
Yeah, anyway.
Anyway, welcome back to episode 14 of the Tides of Avalon, the spicy, creamy, dreamy D&D campaign that me and my buddies here have been running for a while now. I guess who wants to do the recap for the viewers, just to give everybody a little bit of a rundown of the fucking shenanigans that happened last episode. Point of DM inspiration that is in it for you.
Yeah, okay, I can do it.
Just you know, because we got 2 players here who weren't here last week, so it might pay to get everybody caught up all at the same time.
Easy. Do you want to do it, Yanis, or are you good for me to?
I can do it because I've got it all written down in front of me here.
Alright, do easy.
So pretty much, after we got to the town of Skellig and had a restless night's sleep, we set sail out towards the finger in the middle of the lake. Got ambushed by some air elementals, but we dispatched those quite nicely. And by the time we got to the actual finger itself, we made some discoveries that the finger itself isn't actually coming from the sky. We think it's coming from the sea floor up.
Right,
It's growing like a weed. And there also seems to be some sort of invisible barrier around it that protects it from being touched or hit or whatever. And also that it seems to absorb the life forces of anything that dies within it or is around that gets too close to it. So that's where it might be getting its energy from. After we figured those things out, we got the fuck out of there, back to safety, and headed out to the guards post, where we had a talk to some of the guards, to the Wizard of Skellig, Master Lance Erlot. And yeah.
Wait, hang on, what?
His name is Wizard Master Erlot, first name Lance. Yeah.
It took Juggle ages to figure it out.
Yeah. Pretty much confirmed that we don't think it's Fae by nature, and have no further clues as to what it could be. After that, we had some talks with fisherwomen, and they likened it to a weed. Something's feeding this weed that's growing out, and we have to kill it at the roots or take away its food source. So that's where we were left off, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Thank you for that, Yanis. Add point of DM inspiration to your sheet. Okay, so just to fill the 2 in who weren't here, there were story reasons that I built in you guys not being available to play. Kenyura, the reason you weren't around, your character wasn't around very much in the last session, was because after arriving in Skellig, a wave of sudden sickness has overtaken you. You were so sick you couldn't even move. You're basically lying on the floor in your quarters, basically just trying to stay alive and holding on for dear life. And there were some discussions among some of the amongst the Brigantian Arcane Division, or the Bad, who are the wizards who have been sent to help you guys investigate this. So you're currently working with 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Do we remember what their names were? It was Wayne, Joffrey, and Samara.
Samara, yep.
Samara, yeah, that's
Wayne,
it.
Joffrey, and Samara, who are 3 members of the Wizarding School from Brigantia, who basically along to help you guys figure this out. And those discussions basically led to you are incredibly ill because of the pervading presence of a dead dragon. They are so territorial that any dragon or dragonborn who come into their territory either get really, really sick or die, essentially.
Damn.
And I believe, Zane, you were busy dealing with an issue that came about after the residents of Skellig were evacuated. There were some events that happened just outside of Brigantia that you had to go and investigate with the rest of the city guards. But you've got that all resolved, and you've been riding hard for about 2 days now, and you're probably just about to arrive in Skellig, if not arrived already.
Mm-hmm.
And the kids sent off a message to Merlin letting them know that they're not actually dead. They're fine. They've got to their destination and they're investigating things as they go. Just to give you a little bit of a more context for what's happened. Diana, the principal of the magic school, has arrived in Skellig as well. And her and Samara have gone off to deal with some business. And we awaken to yet another wet and cold and stormy day on the Isles of Skellig. You're getting kind of used to the rain and the wind now. It doesn't seem to bother you as much. Kenyura, you awaken and you feel a little bit better. You still don't feel great, but you feel slightly less like the world is falling out of your asshole and out of your mouth. Which is how you've been feeling the past couple of days. You've basically been left alone. Ellerith's been looking after you, bringing you toast and tea and like trying to take care of you as best as she can.
The least horrible things to throw up.
Yeah. My mum
Alright.
always got me Sprite, and that always helped me for some reason.
Sprite,
Throwing
Yeah,
up.
Yeah.
like lemonade ice blocks were the ones my parents
Yep.
used to give me. That and like juicies, like the
Yep.
blackcurrant flavored juices.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah, classic lemonade and Zupa Dupas. That's what we had when we got bad stomach flus and stuff. Yeah.
It's just getting rehydrated. Although to be fair, in Skellig, if you stood outside for longer than 10 minutes, you'd be very, very well hydrated anyway.
I was gonna say that's enough water through the skin by that point.
Yeah. Are you a frog? Do you absorb it through your skin? I don't know. Find out next episode. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, so for now, we'll say that the 3 of you have awoken in your quarters in Skellig. The day has dawned, dreary again, and you come. What would you like to do when you wake up?
'Cause Diana and Samara have gone off on their own.
Yes, they
haven't
have. They have. Yes. That's correct.
Yeah. We'll approach the baddies. That's what they're called now.
Okay, excellent. The Brigantian Arcane Division.
The
They're
baddies
just a
the
bunch of
day.
fucking like nerd researchers, really.
Did we tell them that No, we haven't, because it was me that by myself that was talking to the official lady. So
Yeah, because remember,
I haven't really
Juggle
thought about it.
and the 2 boys were off planning horrible things for Perry. So
yeah,
Don't say that too loud.
yeah. Fuck, I forgot about that. I'm gonna approach Jugal and the boys and pretty much come forth and say, I think we should go up the mountains and check where the dragons were. I was talking to some fisherwomen last night, and they suggested that something might be feeding this finger. And
Hold
pointed
up,
me in the
feeding the
direction.
finger?
Yep. Hold on, Zane. We'll get you there.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Has Zane arrived yet, or?
No, I was actually just about
yeah.
to
sorry.
about
Yeah, yeah.
introduce you in here.
Oh, sorry,
Alright, so
I thought I was already...
No, you're all good. You're all good. No stress. Okay, so you've approached the 2 baddies and said that you guys are gonna go to the heads and see the dragons up there.
Yep.
Why is everyone's vision always starting at 0 on this map?
Mine's not.
Okay. Alright. And the two boys look at you. They're currently like knee deep in their breakfast, and they sort of. And Joffrey swallows and he says, "Do you mean that big thing up on the hills, like on the cliffs?"
Aye.
Oh, well. Yeah, all right. Do you know how long it's going to take us to get up there?
I wouldn't have a clue.
All right. Well, the only reason I ask is because we've not had Diana or Samara come back yet, and don't really want to be going off poking at bones with sticks without them. Diana would have my guts for goddess if I did.
Do you know how long they'll be?
No, but I can go and find out. And you see Joffrey get up, and he sort of claps Wayne on the shoulder, and he gets up and walks towards the door. And as he does so, Zane, you are approaching, looking very tired and bedraggled after riding hard for the past 2 days. And you see, as you come up the steps, you see a willowy young man in long wizard's robes open up the door and start to approach out. And as he sees you coming up, he turns around and looks at you and goes, "Oh, there's the last one." And Joffrey's going to stick his head back inside the tavern and yell towards you two, "I think your other one's turned up!" And he nods at you, Zane, and he continues to walk past you down the steps. What do you do?
I have a name.
And Joffrey sort of looks at you and he goes, "Yes, I know, you're Captain Zane. Pleasure to make
Alright.
your acquaintance."
Pleasure to make yours. All right.
The rest of your party's
Nearest
waiting
drink.
inside.
Oh, lovely. Drinks included?
Yes,
I'm
I would
just
imagine
gonna,
so. On the company coin, as always, he like yells over his shoulder as he's walking down the steps.
All right, and that's it. I'm very tired and like 2 days on a horse. My ass is killing. I'm standing. I'm like waddling past
Walking
him.
like a
trying to get-
gunslinger. Like,
Yeah. Like I got some big thing dangling in between my legs.
all right, Zane, you walk back inside and you wave at the rest of the party.
Yep, and I go straight to the nearest cup on the table and I pick it up.
It's got what looks like cold tea in it.
I drink it. I don't care.
The guard sitting on the other side of the bench just looks at you and then just looks away. What do the other three of you do when you see Zane come in?
I shout, "Zane!" I get up and give him a big hug.
All right.
All right.
And I'll
I'll
slowly
let that
walk
happen.
behind and give them away.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna conserve my energy so far.
Yeah,
Gentle
you're not
wave
looking
or
good.
an eyebrow raise.
I don't
and
know if
that's
you've
it.
ever seen like a very like dried out lizard.
Mm-hmm.
You look a bit like that. You're not looking flash right now. You got big bags underneath your eyes, and you're just nursing this mug of steaming tea, staring into the depths of it.
I'm gonna use that whenever I see anyone. Just, "Oh, you look like a dried lizard today." And then what? Oh, you look tired.
I had someone. I wasn't wearing makeup at work the other day, and I walked in, and someone's like, "Oh my god, are you okay? You look tired." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not wearing any makeup." And they were like, "Oh, sorry."
That's just how I normally look.
This is my face. Okay, so the four of you are together again. Congratulations, you made it. No one's died. Wayne, who is the remaining wizard, walks up next to you, Zane, and he offers his hand and he says, "I'm Wayne. I'm one of the Brigantia Arcane Division who's been sent to help you out. Captain Zane, is it, I believe?" And he's sort of like checking your badge on your cloak.
Yes, that would be me.
Heard a lot about you. All good things. I think the rest of us are planning on going up the hill as soon as we get Master Diana and our other colleague back. Would you like to come with us, or would you like to rest? Because you look, and I don't mean to be rude, like a dried out lizard.
I'm just gonna look at him kind of like stunned, going like, I don't know how to take that as like a... Is that like an insult, or is that... But I'm just gonna like have that moment and be like, I'm gonna just rest for a bit.
Alright, very well. I believe if you get a chance at all today, you should probably pop down and see the quartermaster at the docks, as he's got some information for you. And the rest of us will probably be dragging our feet through wet grass, which is my favourite thing in the world.
All right.
You see his face.
Rest
just
in
fall.
quartermaster.
And as this conversation's happening, you see the other young man in wizard clothes reappear in the doorway, and he comes up to you, Aelorith and Juggle, and he says, I couldn't find them, but I left a note for them at their quarters, so if they do decide to find it eventually, I suppose they'll come and meet us at the heads. If you're well rested enough, I suppose.
I mean, I'm ready to go. Looks like Jugo's not too bad. I really want Nura to come along with us, though. But she's not looking too good at the moment.
Well, I mean, he's gonna dig around in the pockets of his robes. I do have some of that tonic somewhere. Get it to
Gin and
Samara.
tonic?
Hold on, and he's going. He's gonna sort of like hold a finger up at you, and he goes, just wait 1 moment. I'm gonna go check my bags, and he's going to nip upstairs. And he's gone for maybe like 5 minutes, and he comes back down, and he's holding a bag of like what look like herbs. Would you like to make a nature check to see if you can determine what is in the bag, or would you like to just take the thing that he's about to make you?
I think I've got some trust. I think I've got too much just tiredness to bother, and I'm just gonna shove whatever you say is good in my mouth.
He laughs at that and he goes, right, well, it's a proven hangover cure, and you look very hungover, so maybe it'll work, who knows? And he's gonna go fill up a mug with steaming hot water and bring it over. And the thing he hands you looks like a muddy puddle full of sticks and leaves, but the smell coming off it isn't entirely unpleasant. It smells like freshly turned dirt and cut grass, with
Smells
a
like
little bit of
Jugo.
like a peppery spice on top of it.
So like Sunday morning.
Like Sunday mornings, without the
Excellent.
red wine and cigarettes. Yeah.
Excellent. Sounds good. I'll throw that back.
All right. And as you do, you feel a comforting sense of warmth spread from your gullet all the way through the rest of your body, and the amount of like tiredness and exhaustion and just general feeling of malaise lifts off you a little bit. You start to feel a little bit more like yourself. You have a little bit more energy. And as he watches you chug the entire thing, he laughs and he goes, I will need to make some more, as we do have quite a lot of use for that after the wizard parties. But it's quite good, isn't it? It's got all sorts of stuff in it. It's the cayenne that really gives it that kick.
Oh, I do love a bit of spice. I feel much better, thank you.
All right, excellent. So what you've just drunk, Kinura, is a potion of fortitude, which
Hey,
is basically
yo.
going to make you have advantage on Constitution saving throws
Oh, yes.
for 6 hours.
Hang on. I swear I already have that.
You have Constitution cookies.
No. I swear that was something. I swear. Hang on.
You might have
Right here.
proficiency.
Hang on. Right up here. I have, in my resistances, I do actually have advantage on constitution. Oh, sorry, concentration, not constitution. Never mind, gotcha.
That's
My
fine.
brain was there though.
Yeah, that was you were in the right. Like the first 3 letters were right. So you're doing pretty good already for someone who's as tired as you are. So congratulations.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, you have drunk the hangover fortitude potion, which is used by wizarding students after their exams, because you know that they fucking need it. Okay, so you're feeling fortified, you're feeling a little bit less like you're about to keel over and die. The 2 young wizards are like baiting a little bit, looking like antsy and ready to go. Would you guys like to mosey on off and leave Zane behind, or what would you like to do?
I would like to quickly go up to Zane and just like, hey mate, there were some ladies asking about you up at Master Erlot's house. You should probably, if I was you, I'd take a visit up there, honestly. Just trust me on this one.
I believe that I've already like walked over to my room, so if you're coming to talk to me, I'm like face down into a pillow going,
Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
it's not
Like,
even
I
your
heard-
room, it's just an empty room.
And I'm like, I've heard what you're saying, but you know when someone's just tired and it's just not clicking through their head and they just will say anything just to get you out of the room? It's like, yeah.
Noted, mate. All right. I shut the door. I just walk out.
So he's gone. Are we able to leave a note for him saying us to meet us at the heads when he's ready?
Yes, you can.
I'm sure a wizard said they'd be able to tell me where to go once I'm rested.
Sweet.
Or someone. Yeah.
Before we head off, I'd like to ask one of the guards where I can find someone called Mother Tilly.
Okay, sure. Which guard do you approach?
I approach this one just outside here. I'm looking for someone called Mother Tilly. Would you know where I can find her?
Oh, you're looking for old Mom Tilly? Well, she's probably at the docks this time in the morning. The ships have just come in with their loads.
Alright, thank you for the directions.
Not a problem, and you take care now.
And you too. And so I want to head off and seek Mother Tilly.
All right, excellent. So we're going to go. Oh, that's. Alright, you guys have tokens here. Do Juggle, are you going with them?
Oh, yeah, of course.
And you're as well? Okay.
You're not gonna snuggle in bed with me?
Not tonight, mate. Or not this morning, yeah.
Not right now, I'm sorry. Alright, so, Kinura, sorry, everybody.
Woo!
Let's adjust your vision because apparently you never have any vision when you come onto the maps. Which is wild. Okay. Just got to find
Then you consider default vision when you create a map.
I know. I'm uncomfortable.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, my partner's just come in where there's a backstory. Yeah, he's just messaged me again. And you take care of it. Take care of it. Take my phone and go. Yes, I am. Yeah, there is an incredibly horny man in my Instagram DMs right now.
Oh,
Okay.
send him my number.
Okay, thank you. Stop! Sorry, yeah, there's just this guy that my partner was like, wanting to message. But anyway, so you guys arrive at the docks. So Aelarith and Juggle, you guys remember being here. Yesterday, and it's packed. It's packed full of people. There are ships coming in. There's like essentially NPCs everywhere. And you see a group of fisherwomen next to a lot of crates and that sort of thing. These do not have dead bodies in them, by the way. It is all fish, just so you know. The map does not have the correct details, but I couldn't do anything about it at the time. Just to clarify. And you see it's a large group of women. They all seem to be working really, really hard, prepping the fish that have just come in off the boat. And you see that there is a very, very large woman who is dressed similarly to the rest of them, but she is working away on a huge swordfish, and her broad shoulders are like moving with like what seems like some sort of unknowable grace as the sharp knife flashes in and out of this fish's guts as she's pulling it apart and processing it.
Hubba.
I'm going to approach the ones on the outside as not to interrupt Big Mama at her work. I'm going to ask, excuse me, do you know I could find Mother Tilly?
Oh, all right, my love. That's her over there, killing gutting out that big kingfisher. She is. Although I might stand clear of the splash radius. You don't want to get covered in fish guts, now, do you? You're not you in your pretty dress.
Really?
Right, you are, me love.
Right, you are me love.
Right, you are, me love. Alright, so... Oh, that's the big one.
I'm actually very proud of that fisherwoman art that I did.
It's so
It
good,
It took me
man.
10
Hell
minutes.
yeah.
Really suits them. So I'm gonna approach Tilly from like a distance out of the splash zone and call out to her. Are you Mother Tilly?
Why? Okay, why?
Mother Tilly does not respond.
Hold on.
Oh,
She
shit.
is busy.
She's busy. Yeah, Mother Tilly doesn't respond for a moment, but you see her. So like the motion of her shoulder stops, and she puts both of her very large hands down on either side of the fish on the wooden board that she's standing in front of. She doesn't turn around when she says to you, "What are you doing interrupting a hard-working woman?"
I'm sorry, but I was talking to some of the other fishermen wives last night, and they directed me your way. Something about acquiring a knife from you.
Oh, so them young'uns have sent you over to me, have they?
Louise sent me.
Oh, I know Louise. She's a good sort, that one.
Yes,
She wouldn't
it's
have
very
sent you
helpful.
over for no reason, I suppose. But whatever you're waiting for whatever you're wanting is going to have to wait. Because as you can see, we're all pretty busy. So you either muck in and help out, or you can come and find me later.
I'm more than happy to help out right now.
All right, well, roll up your sleeves then, lass, and let's get stuck in, shall we? All right. So what she does is she takes another smaller paring knife out of her pocket and hands it to you. Like she's gripping the blade with her hand, and she passes it over to you. Do you take it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, no. I'll, like, kind of grab it with 2 fingers at the tip, so I'm not going to actually grab the blade.
Oh no, she's holding the
Offering
blade in
it,
her hand, and she's
Okay.
offering you the handle.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, the... Yeah, okay,
No,
yep.
no,
yeah.
the safe way to hand over a knife, not the dangerous way.
Catch!
Yes.
Yes, I take the knife.
All right, she goes, all right, well, get stuck in over there with the other 2 young'uns. There's some minnows that need gutting. And she points you over to a large bucket of, just over here. Is this coming up? It's not anyway. So it's a large bucket of, very small silvery fish that need their heads cut off and their tails cut off and thrown into a different bucket. What are the other 2 of you doing while you're witnessing this?
I think we're just having a jolly good time watching. That's all.
All right. What about you, Jugs?
Yeah, we hang him back. I might actually just walk forward and offer my assistance as well.
Mother Tilly looks at you and nods, and she passes you another knife the same way and points to the bucket. As her and the other more experienced fisherwoman start processing the fish that are coming in at quite an alarming rate. There's scales flying everywhere. Can I get you both to make dexterity checks, please?
Can do. Before we do that, can I also cast Mage Hand and give my Mage Hand my dagger to help cut?
Yes, you can.
That's cool.
Get
Yes,
stuff
you can.
faster. Dexterity, that is a 14.
So sorry. Dash. 1d20 plus 17.
All right, so neither of you lose a finger. Congratulations.
You know what? After watching that, I think I'll approach too.
Okay.
I'll give him a hand.
All right, Kenura, as you
Yes.
approach, Mother Tilly catches sight of you and stops cutting. She stands up, puts both of her hands on her hips, and looks at you square in the face, and she goes, "Ah, you're one of them scaly types, aren't you?"
Indeed, your sight does not deceive you.
Well, the only reason I ask is because it's been a mighty long time since I've seen one of your sort down here. Usually,
It's
when anyone looks at anything a bit like you, they're either fish coming up out the sea or they're heading over to see that big dead dragon up on the cliffs. And might I say, young lady, you're looking remarkably well. Usually, when them dragon folk come down, they look sick as a dog.
I was quite sick actually before, but I was given a bit of a brew and I came up quite nicely. Now, how many would you say go up to that hill? Say, I don't know, every 5 years or so?
Oh,
Ballpark.
It'll be a lot longer than that. I've only seen maybe 4 or 5. As you look at her, she's like an older woman. She looks like she's about 55 or 60. And she says, "Well, the last ones who come down were a long time ago now. That would be more. How long would you say, Fiorla?" And she'd go and turn around to look at the other older woman next to her, and Fiorla goes, "Well, it was before my son was born, so nigh on 30 year, I'd say." And Tilly goes, "Aye, probably around then. Haven't seen hide nor hair of anyone, or scale. Sorry, I should say. If anyone who looks anything like you coming up in a long time now, it's nice to have you back. Us folk in Skellig, we're not too fussed about them fae, you see. So.
Oh, it's always lovely to be welcomed. Now, do they come down after they've been up there? Do they come down at all, or does it take them a while, or do they just go up there to die? Would you say maybe, if it's a burial ground or something?
Well, that's a good question you've got there, my love. I do know the last one that we had come down. He wasn't well when he came back. He was missing a few scales. He looks a bit singed and a bit unwell, but I'm not sure if there was some sort of mischief he got to up there, but he left town pretty quickly, right sharpish.
Wowzers. Well,
I mean,
I
at
guess
least
my
he
only
had legs
thanks.
to run with, though, I suppose.
well, thank you for the information, and I guess I should give you a hand in return. Except I will deny the offer of a knife and instead use my claws.
Oh, yeah. Cool. All
And
right, excellent.
actually, I think I'm gonna have to roll up my sleeves. So I think, ooh, that'll be interesting. What do you think they would react? How they would react to seeing skin? Because as you know, I am heavily scarred.
Mm-hmm. Well, why don't you roll up your sleeves and we'll see what happens.
All right, I roll up my sleeves.
Right. As you do so, and you unleash a little bit more of your feral power to let your claws grow a bit longer and a bit sharper, Tilly and Fairly both look at you, and they look at the scars crisscrossing your forearms. And they Tilly looks at you, and she rolls up one of her sleeves a little bit further as well, and you see that her arms are also really, really scarred. They're covered in cuts and like old wounds and that sort of thing, and callus and all that sort of stuff. And she says, well, they look like hard-working hands there, human.
Indeed, they are. Just not sure if they are the result of fighting fish.
Well, she's got a gesture with her knife to the kingfish that she's gutting. He was a fighting fish too. Look what happened to him. Glad you came out on top. Alright, make a dexterity check there for me, Kinura.
Sure. How does rolling in this?
So you just go up to your chat and you type in is it exclamation mark?
R.
Let's see it. /R and then whatever dice you need to roll from there.
1d20 plus whatever your dexterity modifier is.
Gotcha. My dex. I need to find out. None, because that's right, because it was negative.
Now you're not negative.
So
You're at a flat 0.
Oh, why did I do D30? What the hell? 11.
All right, and 11, you cut the palm of your hand pretty badly by getting a little bit too getting a little bit too focused on what you're doing, and you accidentally like shove one of your claws right through the fish, and it hits your hand on the other side. But you don't take any damage. It's just a cut. And one of the other fisher wives sort of sees it happen, and she goes, "Oh, that's no good, my darling. That's no good. Oh, come on over here, and I'll patch you up. And she brings you over to their like refreshment station where they've got like water and a few bandages and a few other bits and bobs. And she sort of like whacks a plaster on and wraps it around your hand. And as she sort of is handling you, and she catches sight of the scars up and down your arms, she goes, "Now, forgive me for asking, young'un, but aren't you a little a bit young to have been working so hard your life you got scars like this? I mean, we're old. We've done our stuff. You're young. Do you mind if I ask how you came by them?"
Well, to make a long story short, many blades landing on scales definitely leaves a mark. So I think the kind of work you're in depends on how, I would say, skilled you are to not end up with scars like mine.
Well, at least you're still going, eh? Can't have been all that bad if you're still around.
Well, it's only scars. I'm not missing any bits and pieces just yet.
That's true. And she holds up one of her hands, and you see the tip of her middle finger on her left hand is missing. I lost that one when I got a little bit too frisky with a knife. May or may not have been a few glasses of rum involved that night, but, we won't talk about it. The hands are still useful as they are. Anyway, on you go. It looks like we're just about done if you did want to speak to Mother Teddy anyway. And she patches you up and she sends you back to where the rest of the fishermen are working. You guys work pretty consistently for about an hour and a half. And the pile of fish that need to be processed, the pile dwindles very, very quickly, actually. As they're watching your mage hand wield its knife, Aelorith, you see two of them just sort of stand there and laugh like pure joy is radiating from these women as they're watching you just like process these fish without even having to touch the knife. And one of them goes, "Well, that's a fancy wee trick. I wish I knew that one, then I wouldn't reek like this all the time."
Yeah. Gotta keep my looks pretty, you know.
Aye, well, I can see that. And as you guys are having this conversation, Mother Tilly yells out, "Right, that's it. We'll take a breather now." And you see the other women drop knives and head over to that refreshment table and start pouring themselves water and tea and that sort of thing. And as they go off to do that, Tilly turns around to the rest of you and she goes, "Right, well, I suppose while the others are over there, we better do business. Now, who sent you my way and what for? It was Louise, wasn't it?"
Louise sent me your way for a blade of sorts. We're heading up to the heads up there, to the Dragon Burial Ground, and she suggested that I had a better blade than what I have currently with me.
Ah, so you're wanting my flashy knife then, are you?
Flashy knife?
And as she says that, the big knife that she was using to process the fish and that sort of thing earlier, she'd put it away in its scabbard while she was talking to you before, and she pulls it back out, and you see this knife. It looks like some sort of evil tooth. It's got a serrated blade like at the base, but the rest of it is, although scratched, it's sharp and keen and glints at you like a grin when the sun hits it. And she goes, "Well, if you were in the market for a new knife, I could give you this one. It's done a lot of work. And, it's been passed down for a couple of generations, but I'm sure I could part with it for a price."
How much were you thinking?
"Oh, I'm not talking about money, my love. If you're heading up them cliffs, you're gonna be up in the Hall of Bones, aren't you?
Probably.
I want you to bring me back one of them teeth."
A dragon's tooth.
Aye.
I can see what I can do.
Well, a deal's a deal then. You can have this knife as long as you bring me back a tooth. Or one, or two, or more even.
Okay.
Well, shake on it then. And she spits into her hand and holds it out to you.
I'm gonna tentatively spit into my hand and shake her hand as well.
There we go.
Just a nice hearty. Ayla is like,
Barely
and as you like offer your hand, this woman takes you in a grip that is so firm it feels like stone. But her hands are warm. And she shakes your arm quite vigorously up and down, and she goes, "Well then, almost as good as sealed in blood, aye?" And she's going to hand you this knife in its scabbard. Well, take good care of that.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
And you know, if you find something better up there, you're more than welcome to bring it back. But I am going to be wanting them dragon teeth then, when you come back.
Most definitely. I will get those back to you.
You're a good girl. There's a fisher wife in you yet, I suppose.
I mean, I haven't met a fisherman yet.
They're not worth their piss. We're married to the sea, young'un. That's what I meant.
Right you are, my love.
Right, you are my love. And with that, she turns around and she sort of like looks over her shoulder and she says, "Be careful up there. There's all sorts of ghasts and ghouls and things, if we're to believe the tales that are told around the fire. Just watch yourself. So, come back in one piece with my teeth."
Don't worry, I'm more than capable of looking after myself. I've lasted this long after all.
I suppose that's true. Oh well, may the tides take you well. And she's going to clap her hands and return to the other women, and like you've been dismissed essentially without really a goodbye. She's just clearly ended the conversation and gone over to the rest of the fish room to have her lunch and carry on with the rest of her day. Right, what would you three like to do now?
Just quickly, as she's walking away, can I call after her and just ask, do you know by any chance how the dragon died?
She sort of stops short, and she turns around to look at you, Juggle, and she goes, "Haven't the bloody foggiest."
Right. All right. Thanks anyway. I'm like shaking fish guts and stuff off my face anyway.
Don't forget, Earth has prestidigitation, so you guys aren't going to smell
Yeah,
like
yeah.
fish or anything if you don't want to.
I just like lick myself like a cat. It'll be alright.
Okay. All right. And that's all good. That's all good. And I suppose that you guys are going to start heading up to the path that's going to take you up to the heads.
Mhm.
Excellent.
While we're walking that way, am I able to cast Identify on this knife?
Yes.
Zane's in the corner. Did
We got
someone
knives, yeah.
say knife? Like the pennies? Someone say
I
pennies?
smell knives.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, are you going to do ritual or spellcast?
Ritual. Can I do ritual while walking?
No, but it's only going to take
No.
like 10 minutes. So.
Okay, yeah, I'll do a
Alright.
ritual.
So when you do your ritual to identify this knife,
Mhm.
it is it's a +1 dagger.
Mhm.
So that is a +1 to your damage
Yep.
and +1 to your rolls. And it's also got advantage when you're in melee range.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is there a name to this knife?
Guts.
Guts. That's cool.
Yeah, so as you're identifying this knife, like you pick it up by the handle and you feel the heft of it. It is a big knife. It's like a Bowie knife,
Yeah.
essentially. And it's oh, thanks, Laris. You're an awesome man. Thank you so much. It's a big knife, and the handle is stained with the blood of God knows how many sea creatures. But the handle feels warm, and the leather is pliable and soft, and the pommel is like sort of pitted and marked. But if you look really, really closely, you can see that there is a really sort of simple icon of an eye in the pommel. And yeah, so now you have Guts the knife.
Awesome.
Yay.
All right, so I'm gonna take us back to Zane quickly.
Take it back now, y'all.
Take it back now, y'all.
Bah,
Slide to the left, bam. Slide
Bam.
to the right, bam,
bah,
bam. All right,
huh.
crisscross. All right, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. I'll be back in a second.
You guys want some water pouring ASMR?
Go on.
Might. Hold on, we gotta pop it open.
Oh.
And you ready? This is our glass. Hang on, I'll
Meanwhile,
put
you
two
just
together.
gotta fucking karambit in your hands.
Yeah. It's good, Amber.
I love it.
Yeah, there's two types of people in the world, James.
Nah, this is a knife.
Let's
Wow.
let's see if
This
this
is a
water
knife.
pouring does well.
This
Look at a
knife in
fixed blade.
CSGO, the exact knife in CSGO is worth $100,000.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And it's no longer sharp because I used it to cut down some branches and shit while I was out for camp.
Yeah.
Now you gotta maintain it like a
Oh
real knife owner.
Thank
Yeah.
you for your patience. All right, so you guys are essentially walking up the path. And we're gonna go back to Zane. Zane,
Yes.
time is passing for the rest of the crew. You've been asleep for maybe 4 hours now.
Yep.
Because remember, everyone else was doing that fish stuff for like 2 hours. So you've been asleep for about 4 hours, and you wake up feeling the pain in your butt cheeks, but not as tired and feeling like garbage as you were before.
Like I can actually walk like a human
you
being.
can walk like a
even though
human
I'm in
being now.
pain.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
correct.
And
What
just
would you like
not
to
Like
do?
an old dude in an old western.
All right. This is like a tavern, right?
This is like the Skellig Guard quarters, so it's more like a
All right.
garrison back home.
All right. Is there bacon anywhere on any of the tables?
No, but there is a guy standing at the servery, and he does have like big slabs of bread and cheese.
Yeah, it's good enough. Walk up. I'm
He sees you
assuming they
coming.
just hand food.
Yeah, he sees
The
you
people
coming, and
that wanna
he
come
makes
up,
a
yeah.
plate for you as he sees you walking up, and he says, "So you come in last night, or this morning rather?" You look like shite. Have this, it'll make you feel better. Put some hair in your chest. And as he hands you over that, he also hands you a small glass of something. Would you like to investigate what's in the glass?
No, I just shot it. Just
It's
knock it
Navy
back.
strength rum.
Oh, lovely.
To have with your bread and
Don't
cheese.
regret it.
No. He says, right, on you go then. That young wizard feller's been waiting for you. And he points over to Wayne, who sort of waves awkwardly. And he says, the rest of them left to go to the docks quickly, so I figured I'd just wait for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did get told before I went on my rest to go to the harbour or somewhere. I forget.
No, you got told to go and see the quartermaster, and he's
The quartermaster, that's it.
Yeah. So I've just checked in with the other two. One of them sending, and he's not actually down at the docks. He's actually not far from here.
All right.
Right.
I guess we start going there then.
All right, that's good. You're all right. You're all squared away.
Yep, I'll be right. Jamming bread and cheese. No. Yeah.
Okay. And you guys walk out, and he sort of strides off. And I'm gonna take you to where are we? Landing? No, all right.
Bum bum bum.
Bum bum ba-da-da. All right, so it's Zane. That's it there. Oh, the music stopped. Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah.
That's not the link that I want.
I did do a couple of changes to the tokens for everyone so that the names pop up and we can see the health bars for each other when we hover.
Oh, nice.
So good.
Oh,
Thank you.
See.
All right. So he's going to take you up through the streets of Skellig. As you're walking around, Zane, you see that there's like no like people, like townspeople around. Really, all that you're seeing is like guards and both are from Skellig and Brigantia, wandering around, trying to piece together parts of the city. You see a bunch of them working on like repairing a broken building, moving trash off the streets and that sort of thing. And of course, the ubiquitous fisherwives and everything everywhere. And this wizard sort of takes you up to a small house that's got a very portly gentleman standing in front of it, who is directing some of the folk around. Where's that mic?
Is her mic muted? Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Oh, sorry. No, I stopped talking.
Oh. I saw your mouth moving and I just couldn't hear it. I'm like, what?
I was talking to myself. You see, yeah, he's kind of like he's just a huge guy. Like he's like 6'4" and built like a brick shit house. And you see the young wizard approach him and he goes, "All right, Gordon. There are police up at the last member of the party's arrived. I thought I'd bring him over to see you to fill him in on some of the stuff that's been going on." And you see this giant of a man turn around and he goes, "Oh, it's young Master Zane. I've not seen you since you were a tot. You probably don't remember me. Welcome to Skellig. I hope the ride wasn't too rough."
No, not rough at all. It's still kind of waddling because of the pain, but not because I'm stiff. You look familiar, but I mean,
Make a
everything
history
looks
check.
big when you're small.
For me, Zane.
History, let's go. I'm assuming this is, yeah, that's big 20. History. Why can I not see it? There it is. It's a 0. 7.
You don't recognize him at all.
No.
But he turns around and looks at you and he goes, "Well, I was out with the rest of your party yesterday in some of these wizarding types. How'd that wee issue go outside of Brigantia? Did everything get resolved?"
Oh yeah, handled.
Well, that's good. I had a feeling some things were about to go down given the level of people who we were evacuating, but that's all right. That's good to hear. Right. So, how much do you know? How much do you need to know? Have they filled you in at all? What's been going on?
assume that I know nothing.
All right, well, you know how you were sent down here to have a look at some of the magic going-ons and all that sort of shite?
Yep.
Well, we figured out that it's growing up from the ground and not coming down from the sky. The rest of your team are going to go and investigate. Some of the fisher wives said it was growing like a weed, and that there might be some sort of source of power somewhere that we're going to go and investigate. But I figured I'd want to see you first and make sure you're all right, because you Brigantians, you don't get along well with all this magic sort of thing, do you?
No, but recently I've had my eyes widened, but
Oh, you can be a bit like that, can't it?
yeah.
Not to worry, you're in good hands. And he's going to sort of like elbow Wayne in a jovial manner, and Wayne nearly fucking falls over. He's just not ready for it. And Wayne goes, yeah, right. Captain Gordon, have you seen the two girls, Master Diana and Samara, anywhere? Have they come to see you at all, or have they disappeared off somewhere else? And Gordon goes, well, no, I've not seen them for since they came in last night. Have they gone off somewhere? And Wayne goes, yeah, I've left them a note and sent a sending from Joffrey and myself, but I've not heard back yet. But that's okay. Zane, you and I better start heading up the heads then, because the rest of the party will probably be heading up that way, and Joffrey and all that sort of thing as well. So,
All right.
we'll leave you to it, Gordon. We'll be back with some more information hopefully soon.
All right. And yeah, I'll catch you later, I suppose.
Pleasure to meet you again, young one.
Yeah.
You'll have to tell your dad hi
Pleasure,
from me
man.
when you see him. So. Okay. This map here. Alright, so you other three, you guys have been walking maybe for like an hour. You caught back up with Joffrey, and he sort of tagged along for the ride, so to speak. And you guys have been walking up through some of the little rivulets and currents and that sort of thing, heading up to the heads.
Just a quick question.
Yes.
Okay, that might have was that just the vision getting reset?
Yeah, I just reset your vision for you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So, what would you guys like to do? You've been walking. Joffrey kind of has a good idea of where you guys are meant to be heading. You come up a bit of a path that leads over a small hillock and down into a little bit of a sandy sort of beach bay area that you guys can see has quite a lot of like broken ship stuff around it. The stony beach just a little bit further down, the waves are looking a bit, they're looking choppy. It stopped raining, but it's still overcast and dark. What would you guys like to do?
I want to get some more vision, so I would like to just kind of, go up the stairs, I suppose, and have a bit of a wander.
Sweet. In front of you, you guys see what looks like it might have been a guard tower at one point a long, long time ago, but for now it's kind of just like a broken ring structure of like crumbling walls and that sort of thing. You see that there's clearly been work going on here, but whoever's been operating this project hasn't been around recently. There's like boxes and barrels and stuff everywhere. You can tell it's been recently, like there were people here recently, but they're not here at the moment.
So was this recently abandoned, or was this they've just left it recently and are going to come back?
Make an insight check. Sorry, investigation check.
Investigation? Cure. I don't have any plus for it.
Can I assist?
Yes, of course you can.
Sweet.
I got a 12.
Roll again.
I got a 20.
All right, excellent. All right, with a nat 20, you see that there are like a couple of boxes and ladders and bags of stuff, and there's a set of workman's tools not far away. And given that there's a fire burning just outside, and there's like remnants of someone's lunch around there, you figure that whoever was working here recently has only been gone for like an hour or so. It looks like they're coming back, given that they've left their tools and that sort of thing here.
Okay, so best not to rummage around and look for something that we might not even need. Just
I
in
mean-
case somebody comes back and goes, hey, what the hell, man?
Like, oi, why are you stealing my shit?
What the hell, man? Why you taking my tools, yeah? What you doing on my postcode, bruv? What you doing on my postcode, bruv? Adlaya! You're Buffawa!
You're not a ping ting.
Nah, no,
Ping,
brother.
man.
Nah. It's Magiel. It's so good.
We got real East London there for a second. Okay, yep, sweet. So you want to have a little, like, just a little fossick, or like just a little investigation, just to see what's been going on here, or do you want to just kind of leave it and carry on?
Without like kind of sifting through too much, just
Mhm.
see get an idea of what they've been doing or what is going on here.
Sure. Roll investigation checks for me, please.
Investigation.
Mhm.
Helping.
I shall
Uh,
assist.
First one is a 3.
That's not good.
People
second
were
one
here.
is a 7. That dice is going in jail.
Shame. Shame. All right.
Like a monkey hanging onto
even
the
with a
bars
7,
and-
you can sort of tell that this has been like a reclamation project of sorts. They've basically been trying to rebuild the guard tower that was out here. A while
Okay,
ago.
yeah.
Because you can see there's like scaffolding, there's like blocks of concrete in that, or not concrete, sorry, but like piles of stones, and there's like buckets of like the medieval equivalent of concrete, which is like cork or whatever the fuck. There's buckets of like whitewash with like sheets of fabric over the top. Yeah, it just looks like what whoever was out here, they're working on like rebuilding this guard tower to actually be a useful guard tower, because it's, you know, it's in a pretty prime location. It's on the beach, about an hour out of the city, about an hour out of the town. Walking, you know, it's in a good vantage spot, got lots of vision around it. You can see the heads further up north. You can see the lake out to the east, and you can see the sort of flat marshlands all the way out to the west as well. All right, what would you guys like to do?
This isn't where the actual burial ground is. It.
No, but it's you guys can tell, like, you're starting to be able to see it a little more clearly from here. You see that there's there's the surface of the lake, and then there's the sharp jutting cliff that goes out over the edge. And you guys can see that there is I wouldn't say it's a well-worn path, but it's like an established old road heading up the heads. In the tussocky grass and all that sort of thing, and you can see, like, you can actually see the dark hulking shapes of something on top of the cliff. You can't quite see what it is from here, but you guys are definitely getting closer.
Is there anything else you guys want to do here, or just continue on?
Yeah, I'll just like noticing that he's not really used to this. Like, wait, is that Joffrey or Wayne?
This is Joffrey.
Oh, Joffrey. I'll just like kind of call out to him. How you going, mate? You keeping up all right?
He goes, "My feet feel like they will never ever be dry again, and I have blisters the size of gold coins on the backs of my feet. There are bugs everywhere. I'm cold. I'm hungry, but I'm going to keep going because my mother didn't raise a bitch."
Let's go, dude. I high five him.
He sort of takes the high five in a sort of bemused way, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I might be part of only the research division, but I'm made of stern stuff. That's what my mother said anyway before she shipped me off. But that's fine. I'm made of stern stuff. I can keep up with the adventurers, I think." And you
I'm
see
like-
him,
No
like,
doubting,
and-
only
I'm
doing.
confused with his enthusiasm, but
and
I'm
then, like,
digging
and,
it.
and you see this big droplet of water roll off the edge of his wizard hat and like plop down right onto his nose, and he sort of like goes a little bit cross-eyed as he looks at it, and he goes, "God, I'm sick of the rain, but it's fine. We'll keep going. I'm fine. I don't need a rest."
Right. Good lad.
"Thanks."
Oh.
He just like sucks up a big like cold snot out of his like slowly but surely reddening nose as you guys continue on up the hill.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna keep going up.
We're off to see the lizard.
We're off to see the lizard.
The wonderful Lizard of Oz.
Fuck yes, that's great.
Oh wait, was I able to cross that river?
Yeah. It's fine. It's only
Oh,
like
yes.
it's pretty shallow, and like it stopped raining and the weather's not like complete garbage right now, so don't worry too much about it. All right, so we're going to head to this one. Is that the right one? Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Alright. Hold on for just one moment, please, guys. I just got to get. I thought I had the right map up, but apparently I don't.
Oh my god. This is my favorite tree!
This is my favorite map! Alright, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, guys. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, get a drink, do whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back very shortly.
That's all good, homie.
You know what I really hate?
What's that?
Chiropractors that practice on babies.
That's not a thing, surely.
It fucking is.
What? They seem too fragile for that.
Yeah, and considering I'm pretty sure a lot of bones are actually cartilage before they come in fully formed.
I mean, you could see the point if something was to like dislocate or a baby does have a problem that they could help with. But
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't
like,
just take your baby there for a massage.
no. Yeah, no. And plus watching chiropractors practice on babies is also terrifying. Especially when they do like the neck release sort of things, and it's like,
Yeah,
no,
dude.
no, 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 no,
Not
turn it off, turn it off,
thanks.
turn it off, 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 turn it off.
Shit, man. I saw a post on Reddit about this. This girl, she posted a picture of herself in recovery. She's like 6 months ago. She's just getting feeling back in the lower half of her body, but she had a neck adjustment done and just paralyzed her.
Yeah,
Like
It's
that's
literally-
terrifying, man.
and people who become chiropractors, like, I think the courses, like, there's no real super legit study that goes on. Like, you know, when you're a doctor, you have to study fucking everything. You gotta do your bones, your ligaments, muscles, how all of that interacts, where it interacts, what do you do if it goes wrong, what not to touch, what not to cut, all that sort of business. Whereas chiropractors is just like, crack.
Do you have to go to you have to go to uni to become a chiropractor though? No, surely. What the fuck?
It's why it is considered like such a real doctors don't like it, because doctors go, no, for anybody to even mess with any part of the body, you have to learn how all of it works first, so that if something goes to shit, you know exactly what's gone to shit. And those
Good ones are
tables that
wizards,
crack,
though.
like when they do it where it's like
They
just the
drop you
tables
down.
that crack, yeah, and it's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Entschuldigung? What the fuck?
I see a chiropractor like maybe once every 4 to 6 months. I got bad back
works.
issues, and it does work. Like,
It works
It makes a
for
big difference.
some people, and but the thing is it's a physical therapy almost, not a genuine sort of doctor procedure. Yeah.
I feel like
It's-
some of their claims are a bit fucking
Oh,
out
hell
there
yeah.
as well. Like, right? Like,
Huh?
yeah, that cookie looks fucking insane, my guy.
Alrighty, and we're
Hell
back.
yes.
So as you guys continue on up the, you're basically following the creek like up and inland. So. Why do you never have any vision? I don't understand why that happens every time. All right. I might actually make. Okay, yep. So you guys find your way up a burbling little creek that seems to be rushing down from the cliffs that you're heading up to. Would you guys like to stop here for a little while? Okay, no, hang on. I've got a better way to phrase this. Joffrey sees the as you guys come out of like a copse of trees, and you see the path up to the top of the heads quite clearly now as the weather started to clear up and it's not like pissing down with rain constantly. I'm actually going to just update your guys' vision a little bit because the vision's good right now. So Aelirith has lit that up for you. But Joffrey sees the path ahead, and he just sort of like, when he sees how far you guys still have to go, you see him wilt like a dying flower, and he goes, I need to sit down and I need to message the other two and find out where they are. Do you mind if we take a break?
I'm kind of like Aelirith and Nura know that I'm lying, but I'm like, I'm a bit tired too, actually, just so Joffrey doesn't feel so bad about it. But I'm a bit tired too. And I go sit down next to him.
Yeah, you see him like he takes off one of his boots and tips it upside down, and he's emptying it out of water. Like water just pours out of his shoes, and he goes, I knew coming to a beachside town would be damp, but I didn't think it would be as bad as this. How do you do it? How long have you been traveling for? Is it always like this? Is it always just this?
Well, it's always different. This isn't exactly, the everyday, but I guess, would you prefer wading through a feet of foot deep snow, or would you prefer a desert, or would you prefer maybe a rocky mountain pass, climbing up of a mountain? We'll get to that one eventually.
I'd rather be
take your
sitting
pick.
in my sofa in front of the fire reading my books, but if I had my druthers. I suppose that's why I'm in the research division and you brave ones get to go out on all the adventures. Alright, hold on, I'm going to send a message to the rest and find out where they are. And you see him pull out a skein of wire from his pocket, and he sort of holds it up in front of his face, and you see his other hand make a couple of like arcane sigils in the air that glow briefly and then sort of flow into the wire as he holds it up, and you see it start to light up and glow and vibrate. With that, we're going to head back to you, Loraz.
Yes.
So you, I'm not gonna change maps, but you and Wayne, basically have been following the same trail as these guys. You go past the fort, or what used to be a fort, and you see that there's a group of burly-looking men who are like layering up stones and that sort of thing. They've come back from their lunch break and they're working now, and you manage to you're cracking quite a sharp pace, considering how tired and that sort of thing that you are, and you approach the rest of the party just as Joffrey has finished trying to send his fourth sending to Wayne and Samara and Diana. Every time he's tried to do it, Kinura, can I get you to make Kinura and Aelirith, can I get you to both make Arcana checks for me, please?
Sure.
Chin.
I got a 4.
Jesus.
All right. With a 10, Aelirith, you can tell that something's wrong. You see Joffrey getting paler, and he seems to be unable to cast the spell effectively. And as you hear a rustling coming through the copse of trees, Zane, did you just change the background to black?
No. I haven't touched anything.
You guys see Zane and Wayne come out of the trees. Zane's got that face on him that he gets when he's been like striding, basically just police, high intensity chase but on foot. And Wayne is looking like he's got some sort of bee sting. One side of his face is very swollen and he looks a bit sweaty as you guys have been walking up as the weather has improved.
My map hasn't updated.
Oh, okay, that's right, because I have to get this one.
Oh. Yes. Now I'm here.
Oh,
Cliffside Walk. That's a great band name.
pretty.
Sorry, I forgot that I had to activate the map for you guys to see.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've all made it. The two wizardy boys are looking very unwell. So yeah, with your 10 Arcana check, Aelirith, you can tell that something's not quite right. Joffrey is getting more and more frustrated every time he's been trying to cast Ascending, and the glow on the wire is lasting for a shorter and shorter time every time he tries to cast it. What would you like to do as you're seeing him get more and more frustrated with this current situation?
I'm just going to ask him, Joffrey, what's going on? Why is it not working?
He says, I can't figure it out. I don't know what's happening, but for some reason, my bloody sending isn't working. It's just not working, and I don't know why. I've tried over and over again to send a message to Samara, and it's just not going through, and it should. It's bloody magic, it should. But it's not. I don't know why.
I'm just gonna hear the commotion and turn around and go, hey, woo, 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 woo. It's all right. Look, you're with us. We're hardened adventurers. We've got the rest of the crew together. They'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's all right. We'll try again later on. Maybe you just need to take a minute. We all know that bit of traversal was a bit wonky for you. We heard the complaint, and don't you worry. So maybe you just need a more stable state of mind. We'll walk for a bit, try and keep you high and dry, and we'll have another go, alright?
Right. I'm sorry, I don't mean to complain. It's just this is my first time out of Brigantia, and it's all a bit new to me.
That's alright. It was all new to us at some stage, but look, you've got the best adventurers right here with you. Alright?
Right. Would any of you like some food? I've got some sandwiches.
Oh, yes, please.
Sandwich.
Denny's.
And he reaches into his satchel on his side and pulls out some wrapped sandwiches that have got like they're just it's bread, cheese, a slice of what looks like tomato but you're not sure, and a very thin sliver of ham. And as he's handing them out, he goes, "I know there's no meat in these, but I didn't bring much with me from Brigantia when I came, and I had to ration it because I'm sick of fish."
Do you happen to have any with honey on them?
No, but Wayne might have some honey in his spell bag. He uses it for some of the healing spells that he does. Wayne, have you got any honey in your bag? And Wayne goes, "Oh, maybe actually," and he sort of like faucets around, and he pulls out a very small clay pot, and he goes, "I don't know if there's much left in it, but here," and he hands it to you.
Excellent. I'm just gonna... I'll just try and tip some out before I go and brazenly stick a finger in there and try and get some out. I'll just see if I can even just get a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, okay. Alright, you can do that, that's fine. What are you going to do with the honey? You're going to put it on your sandwich?
Nom.
Alright, you pop the lid back on the jar and you hand it back to Wayne. And you guys have a short lunch while the two wizards dry off their feet and their cloaks, and they start to look a little bit less travel weary. As the afternoon is starting to warm up, the sun is peeking through the clouds, the rain has stopped. the winds come down, and you guys start to hear the croaking of frogs and chirping of birds in the foliage and the shallow water around you.
I suppose that's a good sign.
Right. What would we like to do? Everyone's caught up. Zane's caught up. We're all here.
Mhm.
What would we like to do? Is anyone up the path?
Yeah. Can I ask Nura how she's going, if she's feeling any worse because we're getting closer?
I was about to
Well,
say.
honestly, I think after a bit of a what would you say, incubation period, things tend to lighten up a bit.
Mhm.
You know.
Can I get you to roll a constitution check for me?
Yeah.
I should have asked.
I was
Sorry.
actually just about to bring it up, so your timing's impeccable.
Oh wow. Okay.
Remember, you're rolling at advantage because of your potion of fortitude.
That's true. Okay, so my highest is a 13.
Alright. The 13, Kinura, and when Jugal asks you this question, you start to answer that you're starting to feel okay. But then when you really think about it, it feels like there is a deep ache inside your chest. You can't tell if it's a physical or emotional pain. But there is something that hurts deep inside. It doesn't hurt a lot, but it's definitely noticeable, and you can feel a tugging in the direction of the heads.
So it's almost like something's grappled me painful and is pulling me towards it.
It's more like something is so heartbroken you can't help but go towards it.
Ah, so like a puppy,
Sure,
but
why not?
with one leg.
It's more like there's something inside you that's pulling you towards wherever it is that you're going. But the closer that you
okay.
get to it, the more heartbroken and empty and cold and sad you feel.
But the harder it is to look away,
Yes.
like a car crash,
Like a train crash in slow motion.
like a train crash with 50 semis full of people lined up on it.
Yep, pretty
Excellent.
much. Alright, what would we like to do? Gonna carry on up the path?
Continue on, I reckon.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys move yourselves.
Ooh.
I was actually asking for honey because honey has good antibacterial properties,
Mhm.
and of course, it's almost because lizards generally don't need all of that sugar. It's more of like a. I only need a sliver on my finger for it to be a
Mhm.
lovely sweet treat.
Mm-hmm. Because she's a good lizard.
I don't do me so I help.
I hope this is the path. Goddamn.
I mean, yeah, it's a path.
Let's go. Is it the right one?
We make it right.
Yeah, I think you're avoiding the water because the wizards don't want to get their feet wet.
Tired of all the complaining.
Tired of all the complaining. Yeah. They're lovely boys, but they do get to whinging a bit, don't they? On the whinging wizards of the west. All right,
Ooh.
so you guys have made your way up the sloping hills as you're starting to head up towards the heads. What are you guys seeing here? Why have you stopped at this particular spot?
Kind of seeing this big rock formation there. Looks like a cave of some sorts.
Yes.
Yeah, make an
It
investigation
has-
check.
Indeed.
Oh, I will. Oh.
It's a 19.
All right, with a 19, you investigate this rock face, and it seems that there's some sort of like dark alcove or recession underneath. Would you like to go inside?
I would like
So
to
with the
summon-
19, when you place your hand on the stone, to sort of like make your way down this slippy little bit of grass. With a 19 investigation, you can feel that it doesn't really feel that much like stone. Feels a lot more like bone.
Oh. Is this perhaps a dragon skull?
Make an Arcana check.
That's how.
That's
We are
another
trying.
19.
As you place your hand upon this soft pitted surface, you feel a thrum of some sort of, you don't know if you can call it magic because it doesn't feel like magic. It's just some sort of energy that's still radiating throughout the structures of this massive pile of bones that you've come across. And it doesn't necessarily feel draconic. It just feels like there was something alive here once that was this big, and you're placing your hand on part of its caved-in skull.
Oh god. How big is this thing to cave this thing's skull in? Pretty big.
Pretty big! It's always a bigger fish.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn to Jugal and ask him, are you able to send Glizzy to scout the whatever this is?
Absolutely. And Glizzy's like, he's only just been summoned, so he's like eager to get going.
All right.
And stretches legs a little bit, so he jumps into the water.
Okay. You hear a delighted froggy splash as he lands in among the lily pads and the smaller ones of his non-spiritual kind. And he hops into the recess. Make an investigation check for me, Jugs, on Glizzy's behalf.
On Glizzy's behalf, yeah. There's no bonuses there. Okay. 14.
All right, with a 14, Glizzy pokes his head in, and you hear the sound of him splashing get fainter for a little while, and then you hear his jumping and splashing coming back out, and you hear in your head, Juggle, that there is a way through, but it's blocked off by a rock fall.
Okay. I report that to the other people as well.
Okay.
To everyone around.
We don't exactly have any easy way of clearing rock, do we?
Not exactly.
I guess we'll just have to find another way around.
I don't know. How about you boys? You got anything? I asked to Wayne and Joffrey. Any way
You
to
see the
clear
two of
some
them
rock?
look at each other and they go, well, it's not an orthodox way of clearing rock falls, but it has been quite effective, hasn't it, Wayne? It's worked before. And you see Joffrey reach into his bag, and he pulls out what looks almost like a stick of salami. And he goes, now, if you tell anybody about this, and he's going to turn around and look at each of you individually, this is an experimental product from the Brigantia Arcane Division. It's, if we're going to use this, I'm just going to clarify, this is a caveat, this is for research purposes only. And with you being here, you are now participants in this research, so you are beholden to any and all confidentiality agreements that go along with that. Do you understand?
Indeed.
Yes. I'm like very excited about it.
Hold up.
Right. Well, I've never used this before. I may or may not have stolen it from the archives, but that's not important. What's important is the research and getting the information that we need. So, would one of you like to take this as our new official research assistants?
I am so eager, you cannot stop me. I like leap forward and I grab it. I'm like, alright, what now?
I want you to go down and place it upon the rock fall. Jam it in gently, don't disturb it too much. It's pretty volatile still. We haven't quite got all the bounding spells sorted yet. Just be very gentle with it.
Okay. I like carefully, very, very carefully make my way down here.
Okay, you're gonna go in and,
No.
and place it on the rock fall inside?
Yeah.
Okay. And you see Wayne and Joffrey, they both come down, slipping and sliding down this wet little patch of grass, and they stand at the mouth of this cave, watching you go in
hmm
and watching you place it down. And they say, well, come on back quickly. Joffrey, do you remember what the unbinding spell is for? And Joffrey nods and he goes, yes, I believe we called it the kaboom kaboom. And Wayne sort of shakes his head and he goes, were you drinking with Samara when you came up with that? And the other one sort of looks a bit sheepish and he goes, it was actually her idea.
It's a brilliant name.
Okay, well, the rest of you stand back. It needs both of us to unlock everything, so we'll stay out here. Hopefully we'll be out of blast radius. Actually, Joffrey, should we move back a little bit? Yeah, I think we should. So they stand back so they can get eyes on this blasting rod that they've put into the pile of stones that you've put into the pile of stones into the rockfall. And can I get Kenura and Aelirith to make Arcana checks for me, please?
Sure thing.
I got a 7.
Okay.
I got an 11.
All right, Kenura, you feel this more than see this as you watch the two boys stand there, doing what they did on the ship, Aelirith, that you recall from last time, as they're making these arcane symbols with their hands, but moving in sync at the same time. As you see these little shards and webs of light come together and congeal into a symbol that's been sort of like placed upon the air in front of them, and you see them both look at each other and nod, and they both reach out and they place their hands on this symbol and turn it around in a full 360, moving their hands in sync to unlock the sigil. And as you watch these spokes of this wheel symbol turn, you hear a low rumbling, and then you see Joffrey and Wayne sort of like, you hear a rumble, and then what sounds like a huge thing has just coughed, and a cloud of dust billows out from inside this little cave entry. And Wayne and Joffrey look at each other and they go, Wayne says, I thought the explosion would be bigger. Do you think it got damaged or wet or something? And Joffrey goes, I don't know, but maybe we should go in to get a better look. And as he says that, there is a thunderclap of dust and smoke comes rocketing out of this thing and blasts these two boys back, skidding along the water and throwing them full tilt as this boomstick fucking explodes like a stick of dynamite, and the cloud of smoke and dust and shards of rock that come rocketing out of this hole pepper the sides of these bone walls and into the water and sink into the dirt, throwing up clouds of dust and mud as they do so. And you hear the sound of stones moving and tumbling, and just a deep rumbling sound come juddering up from the mouth of this cave.
Well, that solves that problem.
Like, wow! I start clapping.
Hold on,
Clap
where's
with the
POV?
plane
Back.
lands.
Okay. My God, I can't wait for Perry. I can't fucking wait for Perry to see this.
What, to see dynamite shoved down his throat?
No, just like with a closer look, I think. Maybe we can. I don't know, Not saying that.
Can't be killing Perry too suspiciously.
Accidents happen, my guy. That's all I'm saying.
Not
Yes,
with
but then it's called manslaughter, not murder.
We gotta make it look like a suicide.
Yay! But we have to have nothing to do with him, otherwise they think it's our fault.
Exactly.
Yeah. So just to fill you guys in as well. So last episode, Joffrey and Wayne and I, we kind of may have decided that Perry is not gonna. we gonna try and fuck with Perry a little bit.
Perry will perish.
Ha.
I mean, yeah, if those three have their way. Right, so the dust from the explosion is starting to settle. The two boys are looking a little bit worse for wear. Like, Merry and Pippin in the Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring right after they get caught with Gandalf's fireworks. That's kind of how they look right now. Like,
Oh,
all
wow.
their hair and everything's been blasted back. Wayne's lost his hat. What would you guys like to do?
I think we just turn our backs, let them dust themselves off to save them embarrassment, and press on.
Yeah.
So we're going into the cave?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's a good idea.
Glizzy goes and finds old mate's hat and gives it back to him as well. Like, grabs it with his tongue and like holds it up.
Does his
Alright.
tongue make a Yoshi sound?
Alright, you see the two boys pull themselves up out of the water. And despite their grimy faces and their wet clothes, they look very pleased with themselves. As they walk back up to you both and they go, well, what do you think? Not bad for the old research division, eh?
That was awesome.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a
High
couple
fives all round.
just a couple of condensed fireballs. Don't worry about it.
No big deal, you reckon? That's so swag. Let's go, dude.
Well, would we like to go into the cave
Swag
and
alert!
find out what's in there, or should we just carry on up the heads like we were supposed to do the whole time?
Oh well, we've blown a hole in it now, so might
Yeah,
as well. eh?
we have to now. There's obligation there now.
100%.
Oh, I suppose you're right then. Well, you see them both sort of like pull back their shoulders and lift their heads up, and they go, "We'll follow along. We'll be the rear guard."
Excellent.
Sure.
Glizzy first.
It's always Glizzy first.
Expendable.
Okay, I did not think we'd be going in here today. Right.
Oh no.
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah, I know. I should know that by now already. Hold on. Oh man, okay. Oh, that's right. I did have a map for this. I did. Okay. All right. All right. Hang on a second. Sorry guys, it might be time to go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever it is you need to do while I get this set up for us. No, it won't be long, like 5 minutes. Tops.
Alrighty.
Yeah, but is there any other Pokemon you're gonna try to do? Let's see. Oh my god. What?
I tried holding that back, but I shouldn't have.
You want me to make it Eevee?
A little Eevee.
I'll try, actually. I've been trying to be able to make a brown, but it's always just weird orange.
A weird orange Eevee will do.
Wait, so you have to color the clay yourself? It's just white?
I pigment it because I have a set of about 10 different colors. Well, technically 8 because the other colors are white and black, which is a shade actually. But I generally do it just so that I can get a nicer sort of a version of it because the clays that I got in the multi-pack are heavily pigmented, so they color it really, really well.
Yeah, right. Nice.
I might just make the EV smaller this time because Sylveon was freaking
That's a
huge, bruh.
Big ass Sylveon.
That's like my whole palm. It's bigger. Big boy.
On.
Hey Zane, just out of curiosity, how far can you jump?
Oh no, not this again.
Why?
No, I'm just curious.
Just reasons. Reasons.
Mm-mm.
No comment.
No, Alright. Can you guys see?
I can see.
Clearly now.
Yes.
The rain has gone.
The rain has gone.
When I select my character, I can't see. Now I can. Woo!
Yeah, alright. So, you guys find yourselves in the mouth of what looks to be some sort of underground cave network that's been carved out by the water running underneath this set of cliff heads for a long time. What would you like to do?
Ooh.
Just have a look around.
Yeah.
Have a bit of a gander,
All
you
right.
know? Just
Yeah,
shake
Should
a
we
little
be
gander.
sneaky?
I don't know, should you?
Wait, it might be a good idea.
Sneaky's
To
my
be honest.
middle name.
We don't know what's down
It's my middle name. While you guys decide
Yeah.
what to do, I'm just going to go grab a drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we have no clue what's down here, so we should probably be at least a little bit careful.
No.
I think we should make note of this so that maybe we can explore it on our way back or something.
Because it looks, we'll come and like see, ask. It doesn't look massive. If it does,
Yeah.
be like, okay, we're not here for this right now. We can come back to it. She'd probably be pissed that she spent all this time putting the map on. But...
I wasn't expecting to do this today.
you fool!
Alright. Sorry, I just had to go get some juice. Just juice! Alright, so what's the plan, team? What are we doing?
Can we see how big this cavern actually is? Like from where
you
we're
can-
standing?
From where you're standing? No, you cannot.
Okay.
Can I like shout really loud and then measure the amount of time it takes for like the echo to dissipate
You're gonna do
properly?
echolocation as a dragon?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, like got like
okay,
little
yeah,
horns,
yeah.
don't I?
Yeah, but
We
like,
stem in right now.
yeah, our girls in STEM. Sure. You can yell as loud as you like, and then I'll make you to make some rolls to see if you can determine the distance for echoes.
All right, so I'm gonna go with a lower yell simply because then the time it takes to bounce back, it's more measurable. Where if you do a high one, it'll bounce back really quickly, so you can't really measure it. So I'll do
I
a
love
nice
this.
low.
I love this. Sound science. Sound science.
That's how long it takes to get back,
Okay.
and I'll use my horns to get the extra detection. You know.
All right. I will get you to roll a nature check then, please, to see if you can work this out,
Sure thing.
and then explain to
I'm
me like your
Know
yell.
what I'm talking? I'm just gonna do it like a series of like, not clicks, but
Are you gonna bark?
Fuck for me, Jordan.
Yeah, bark for me, Jordy. All right, roll your nature check, forehead.
What?
Put your forehead.
I got a 12.
You cannot figure it out. The sound and echoes bouncing back to you, even though you're using your horns as a way to sort of like figure out like the distance and that sort of thing, you can hear that there's running water close to you, and that there might be an open space in front of you, but you can't tell much more than that with a 12.
Should we go forward to the open space just to see what we can see? Carefully.
Yeah,
Sure.
carefully.
All right, I'll let you guys move yourselves then.
Okay. Oh, I can't move Glizzy.
You can't
Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, it was sitting on Neura, that's why.
El stupido.
Okay.
That's a big ass cave.
This a big ass cave.
So is
No
this
spider
water
webs,
that we're
though.
on? Yeah, God.
Yep. So as you guys move forward, the water that you guys are walking in is really cold. But yeah, there is water running underneath your feet right now.
Okay. And down there is like deeper water?
I don't know, is it?
Okay, Glizzy's gonna go check it out very carefully and
Okay.
underwater as possible. He can breathe underwater as well.
Can frogs do that?
I can't breathe for a very long
Lizzie
time,
can.
at least. Lizzie's no wonder.
My wild totem says it's got water breathing for aquatic animals. So
Okay. That's fine. Send them on. Send them forward.
magic
Okay.
Magic froggy. All right.
Magic.
I'm
roll-
just imagining
roll-
like you throwing him in the plap as he hits the
Yeah.
surface of the water.
it is a
before
clap. It's not a splash. It's a clap. All right. Jokes, roll that investigation check on Lizzie's behalf for me, then, please.
a 17.
All right. For the 17, you hear in your head that like it's deep, but not too deep to swim across.
Okay.
In your head, you hear his little froggy voice say, "You would probably sink. It is taller than you."
Okay. I relay this information onto the party.
You hear a groan go up from the wizards.
We probably don't want to be doing any swimming at the moment.
Huh.
No.
Well, we came here for the heads. Should we bookmark this and leave it for later?
Most likely.
Might not be a bad idea, honestly.
And we have more time, we might as well go through it, so...
And we'll make sure we prepare for wetness.
You hear Joffrey mutter something about galoshes.
Galosh? What?
Galoshes is a fancy word for gumboots.
Ah.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, keep your codpiece in place, sir.
Hmm.
Can I get you guys to make a perception check, please?
Hello.
Certainly.
What's that?
8.
Plus?
Perception.
23.
Alright, with a 23, Aelorith,
I got a 21 too.
then you both hear this then. You hear a soft splash
Oh, no.
coming from somewhere.
Do we know? Can we determine the direction?
No.
Can we determine how far away it is?
No.
Okay.
The echoes and sound bouncing around this cavern kind of won't let you determine like distance or direction at the moment anyway.
Okay.
But you think that it might be coming from somewhere a little bit further into the cavern.
Further in the caverns. We probably don't want to be going any deeper at the moment, do we?
Hey Joggle,
No,
can I
but
get
if
you to
it's-
roll Joggle, can I get you to roll a constitution save for me please on Glizzy's behalf?
Oh.
Because he's Okay, sure.
Had a mini heart
There's-
attack.
Oh god, there's no. Rest in peace. Oh, by the
Yeah,
way, this is
please.
number
Glizzy
8.
winks out of existence.
Fuck, we're already up to 9 glizzies, man. That's insane.
Yeah.
Alright.
And as you feel the connection between you two be severed, Joggle,
Mhm.
can I get you to make another perception check, please?
Sure. Fuck, I'm blind. Okay. I got a 10.
Okay, with a 10, you can tell that Glizzy disappeared because he was pulled down.
Okay. Alright. I kind of like
Hell no.
very
Hell no,
panic.
to the no, 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 hell to the no. As you guys hear louder splashes coming towards you from the back of the cavern. Roll initiative.
No, that's not.
You thought you were getting out. You thought wrong.
You thought wrong.
My initiative is at 4. 18 for me.
17.
Ah. Let's see. Initiative. There is no
I got a
active combat.
4.
Apparently, I'm not in combat. How does that make sense?
Because I haven't
Initiative.
activated combat.
Damn it, woman!
I'm trying to work out how to stop this music.
In
Because it keeps on trying to tag Geordie's stomping grounds. Work.
If you go hashtag S and then space, it should do it.
Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, you don't want to go into Geordie's stomping.
No, I don't want to go.
Oh, man. That is Geordie after
What
dark,
is Geordie
baby.
after dark? Oh no.
A whole lot of
Oh,
weird
lordy.
shit, dude.
Right, it's weird as fuck because sometimes you just post in there at like lunchtime. It's like, what the fuck? Why at lunchtime, man? Like, what kind of life do you live? It's amazing.
Why do you? Why else
no
would
judgment
wouldn't it be
there,
at
but,
like
like-
lunchtime? What do you think my snack is every day?
Oh god.
All right.
Amazing.
As you guys are hearing these splashes getting louder and louder coming towards you, sorry, let me just quickly. box so I can write down. Can I get your guys' initiatives, please?
18
Four.
for Ayla.
17 for Juggle.
18 for Aelarith,
Great.
All right.
14 for Jugs. What was yours, Zane?
Haven't rolled yet.
Alright, roll your initiative, bud.
That's a 12 plus 9, so that's a 21.
21. What's 9 plus 10?
21.
I don't know how to use the combat tracker in this thing, so I'm just going to do it by hand. 21 for you, Zane?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. So, Zane, it is your turn first. You are ahead of the thing that's coming towards you right now.
All right.
Alright, roll a perception check to see if you can see it.
Oh, my favorite.
I'm hoping you put those stat points into your wisdom, man.
Nope. So that's a 3 minus 1. That's a 2.
Okay. You don't see it then. Alright, which means it is the thing's turn.
Oh.
The thing. Oh, I'm so nervous. Holy. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so
Oh, it sure looks like a thing.
I don't see it. I only see water. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
So you guys you don't see it very well yet, but you do hear a splashing, and then you hear this shuddering wet screech echo throughout the bounds of this cavern as this flailing mass of black tentacles starts to rise up from the water and approach you guys. However,
Oh God, is that my ex?
Got him.
right. So it is going to It is going to dive into the water in front of you guys. And then it comes bursting up at you, Aelarith and Juggle, and it's going to hit you with a tentacle attack.
Haha.
Right, so. Does a 15 hit you, Aelarith?
Does it? Fuck, it does just.
Oh, okay. Can I get you to make a con save, please?
Can do. I'd say 16.
Excellent. You're not poisoned. However, you do take
Oh my god.
You're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. But because you succeeded the con save, you're not grappled. You managed to escape its slimy attack. And it's also going to go throw a second tentacle out at you, Jugs. So it's going to be... Does a 17 hit you, Juggy?
It does.
Okay. Make a constitution save for me, please.
It's a 19.
19 does pass. So you are not going to be grappled or poisoned either. And you're going to take 12 points of bludgeoning, please.
Go.
Alright. Moving on. It is now, I believe... it's your turn now, Aelarith.
Alright. I am going to start out by hitting it with just a wee vicious mockery. So it's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save?
Yep.
Okay. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that passes.
Okay. Do I take anything? Is it half damage or?
No, not with Vicious Mockery.
Alrighty.
But as a bonus, I'll crack open a glow stick and
Alright.
heal myself.
Yep, roll that 1d4, baby.
Got a 4. Nice.
Very nice. Alright, moving on. I believe it's your turn, Joogie Woogie.
Okay, I would like to turn into a dolphin.
Do you know how to turn into a dolphin?
Wait, what did I do last? A seahorse,
A
sorry.
seahorse.
Yeah,
A
you've got seahorse, but you don't have dolphin.
Okay, yeah, I'll go seahorse mode.
Okay, you're going full seahorse mode.
Man, imagine if this was a giant filter feeder, bruh. And you just went straight through them filters.
Okay, and new effect, seahorse.
Okay.
Oh god.
All right. So,
Okay,
what's the plan here, brother? What are we trying to do here?
okay, and then I'm going to jump into the water with it because I'm an idiot.
Okay.
That took a turn. Was not expecting that.
Yep, and I'm going to go. What's that? Each square is 10.
Each
Or
square is
5.
5.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boop. Cool, and then wait, hold on. Let me just clarify. I don't think I can do anything else now.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I can't. Sorry, that's it. That's my turn over.
So you're just in the water with the aboleth?
Yep. Aboleth? Okay.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. You're in the water with the creature. All right. Moving on. It is now your turn, Kinura.
I would like to, as an action, cast Guiding Bolt
Okay.
against the target.
Against the target? Sure. What do I have to do to defend against that? Is there anything, or is it just a situation?
Maybe a little bit. Hang on. I actually have to fill them back up. Okay, so none of my spell slots were full, so when I tried to cast it, it said, you're empty. So I'm just going to have to go and manually do that for a
That's
second.
okay.
And then I will cast it. Guiding Bolt. I'm not sure, actually.
That's fine.
But
Just
it
let me
says
do
that.
It's a ranged style attack, so I think it is roll to hit.
Yep.
So that's to a. Ooh. Does a 9 hit?
I'm afraid a 9 does not hit.
In that case, as a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Oh, yay. What's your spiritual weapon taking the shape of this time?
My spiritual weapon shall take the shape of a. Let's go what's that weapon that's both a spear and sort of like an axe?
Oh,
It's
a
like the
glaive.
spearhead has.
A spax.
No, it's a glaive.
Glaive?
It's got like a point on the end, and then it's got like a big blade on the end of a big long spear. It's a polearm.
I think.
That's cool.
So,
Nice.
possibly.
They're pretty cool weapons, anyway.
We'll just go with the glaive because it looks
Alright,
pretty sick.
excellent.
But like, I'm gonna go a double-ended glaive. That looks pretty
Ooh,
sick.
going full Darth Maul steez on it. Okay.
Decimal.
All right. So with your bonus action on your spiritual weapon, I'm pretty sure you can make it attack. But I don't know off the top of my head.
So it's cast. Does it say that it's there?
I'll get you a thing for your weapon in a second. Okay. Alright, when you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack. Where did you cast it? Did you cast it just in front of you?
Yeah, pretty much. I think.
Okay.
I can't actually control it though.
That's okay. I'm about to make one for you.
Sick.
It would help if I spelled weapon correctly.
Oh, whop.
Wah! Why can I not find a thing for it? I should have done this earlier on today, but I didn't. I'm so sorry. Right, so we'll just do this. That.
There's
I get that on the map at all, or no? Okay, we'll just say it's I'll just draw it quickly. So that little circle there is your spiritual weapon for the meantime.
Sure.
Do you want to summon it there, or do you want to summon it on the aboleth to actually hit it?
I would say on the aboleth.
Okay.
If that is okay, yeah.
Fuck, man. Careful.
Alright, so we'll say it's there. You can make a melee attack on it if you would like to.
To fucking. Is it automatically hit, or is that roll to hit a no-go?
It's going to be a melee spell attack, so it's still going to be a roll to hit there, but unfortunately, that's okay. As long as you keep trying to hit it. Oh, hang on. At what level are you casting this at? Are you casting it at level 3 or like 3rd level, or are you casting it at 2 or at 1? Because it does a D8 for every extra like spell slot. So if you cast it at level 3, it'd be 2D8 plus spell casting when it hits. I'm not saying if it hits, I'm saying when it's going to hit, because it will hit eventually.
I will actually, you know what? I will use one spell slot from 3rd level.
Alright, excellent.
Because the other two, the other 3 spells are pretty crazy, but one of them's only really needed in desperate times.
Okay,
So
that's
I'll
fine.
cast it at 3rd.
Alright, sweet. We're gonna, the 2 boys are surprised they can't help you out very much right now. Zane, top of combat, back to you, buddy.
Do I actually see it now? What?
Yes, you can see it now.
Alright. So, what I will be doing... I don't want to get in the water, so I'm gonna shoot an arrow at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm trying to see... Okay. So, I do have a new rogue thing, which is called Steady Aim. As a bonus action, if I don't move during my turn, I can give myself advantage on my next attack.
Okay.
This attack roll has to be in the same turn, and my speed is 0 until the end of my turn. So, roll to hit.
Yep.
I got a 10, but I have modifiers plus 10, so that's a 20.
How is your modifier for shooting an arrow plus 10? Is that...
So I've got...
Sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick. I don't know how you've got a plus
So-
10 already to hit.
So I've got
That's
a
fucking wild.
proficiency bonus of 4, as well as my short bow is a dexterity weapon, so I'm adding my dexterity plus my proficiency.
Okay, let me just see if that's correct.
That's what
Sorry
you-
guys, I'm just wanting to make sure that we get it right, just for my own self knowing going forward. So that is rogue.
It was. We said short bow. I said short bow.
Oh, short bow. Okay.
Yes.
So you get proficiency in all simple weapons. So I don't think you should be getting a +10. I think you only add your proficiency to it, rather than your proficiency and your dex.
Are you searching just for rogue or swashbuckler?
That's a good point, actually. Swashbuckler, 5e. Okay. Alright. So... Oh, don't forget that because you're a swashbuckler, you get to add your charisma bonus to your initiative, not just your dex.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I haven't changed anything. I'm assuming the more purple, more better
Okay.
sheet will take that.
Alright, so
a short bow is a simple weapon, and
Yeah.
I have proficiency with simple as well as other weapons: hand, crossbow, longsword, rapier, and short
Mhm.
bow. So because it's a simple weapon, I have proficiency with it.
yeah, but why do you add your dex to it? Is it a swashbuckler thing for rolling?
No, because the short bow itself is a dexterous item.
No, so
So
you only
if I had a warhammer,
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a ruling here because you're getting a +10 at level 5 is bonk. What I'm going to let you do here is add whichever is higher to your attack roll, but I'm not going to let you add both. So if it's your proficiency or your dex, whichever one's higher, you can add that, but I'm not letting you add both until I can find out. I just don't want to hold the combat up too much.
that'll be the same with my daggers, because since it's a dexterity weapon, that's why I'm getting a +10 to my attacks as well. So if I had a warhammer, I'd have to use my strength as
Yeah.
well as proficiency with the weapon to hit, right? So if my strength was crap and I'm using a strength weapon, so say
Alright, so
if
your
rogue,
+10 is to your saving throws on your sheet. Your +6 is what you add. So your saving throws on your dex is a +10. Your modifier is a +6. This is just from the sheet that's on Foundry right now. So you add your modifier.
Modifier, yes.
Yep, which is a +6. But your +10 is added to your saving throw. So if I ask you to make a dex save, you can add a 10 to it.
You're adding your
not.
proficiency bonus on top of that, aren't you? On top of the
Yes, I'm
+6.
proficient with the weapon, so my proficiency bonus is a +4, and my modifier
Okay.
is a +6.
Okay, no, that's fine. All right, no, that's all good. So you do still hit. Roll your damage.
I'm confused.
So am I, but that's fine. We'll work it out later.
All right. Sorry. 1d6 + 6. So that's 2 + 6. That's 8.
8 points damage. Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty. Nice, you're the first one to do damage to it this turn. Excellent. So it is now the Abelet's turn. This thing is going to make okay. Alright, hey Zane.
Yes.
This thing can see you, so can I get you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Oh, wisdom -1. That's a 0.
Okay.
That's a 1 -1.
Yeah. You are now charmed by this thing.
Sexy fish.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I'm finding it sexy,
Sexy
right?
fish.
Charmed is like that, yeah?
So
Or is that
basically
seduce?
yeah, no, this is the spell's name is enslave.
Ooh.
Oh,
So it is now.
sex slave.
You see, right before the spell hits you, you see what looks like a rope of black muck come firing out of the water towards you, and it hits you square in the chest. And as it does so, you watch these tendrils spread up your face, and you feel it start to go into your mouth and up your nose and into your eyes as this black mask of crawling black liquid like takes over you like you've been dunked in something. And Aelorith, you watch as this thing hits Zane, and you see this black shit splatter all over him, and you see him, his mouth goes slack and hangs open, and his eyes roll back in his head. And it is also going to take an attack against you, Juggle, in your seahorse form. You see a black tentacle come firing out towards you. It is going to roll to hit you. So does a 17 hit?
It does, yeah.
Okay. That's 11 points of bludgeoning damage for you, Jugs. Can I get you to make a constitution save for me, please?
Yes, 1 second. 19 now. And sorry, con save?
Yes, please.
Yep. An 8. Ooh.
Okay, an 8. It's a good thing you're in seahorse form, because you feel your lungs start to gum up as you try to surface for air, and you find that you can't breathe above the surface of the water. Right.
Okay.
That's the end of that one there. The two wizard boys have recovered from their shock, and they are both going to lob fireballs at this thing. Let me just roll to hit for them. Sorry, it'll be firebolt, not fireball.
Fireball.
Fireball! Alright, so one's a 22, so that does hit. And a 14 misses. So you see them both fire out two firebolts. And then it's going to be, because they're casting it. So it's gonna be... Alright, so it's going to be 15 points of flame damage as you see two bolts of flame go firing out from Joffrey's hands and go sinking into the face of this aboleth. Okay, sweet. Moving on from that, it is now your turn, Aelorith, I believe.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Shatter
Ooh, okay.
right there at 3rd level on him.
At
so it's gonna
3rd
be
level!
con save.
Holy shit, okay.
Actually, no, sorry. Before I do that, I'm going to cast a hex on him.
Bonus action hex.
Specifically.
Okay.
Yep, for specifically Shatter, because I have to choose what spell that it works with, don't I?
Not necessarily. Let me double check.
Oh, just no, that's just an attack. Sorry, it's the ability check which I choose, and I want him to have disadvantage on Constitution.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice, yeah.
While casting Hex, and then I would like him to make a Constitution save for the Shatter that I
At
just cast
disadvantage,
upon
right?
him. At disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
Nicely played.
All right. So. Alright, so that one's the final roll is an 8.
8,
So
that
that's
does
a
not
fail.
pass. Yep. So I'm going to roll 4d8.
Jesus Christ, okay.
I've only got 3. The first ones are an 8, 8, and a 6.
Okay.
That's 22.
Jesus.
I'm rolling the 4th one. That's up to 27. I get an extra d6 with Hex.
Oh my god, okay.
That's up
Oh
to 30.
my god!
And I'm going to expend 1 Bardic Inspiration d8s to add or bardic inspiration die to add an
I'm
extra
sorry.
D8.
Can you just run those numbers by me
Right.
again, just
So-
quickly? So 8.
At Shatter at 3rd level
Yep.
is 48, which
Yep.
was a total of 27 I just rolled.
Yeah.
Okay.
My Hex, I rolled a 3, up to 30. And then using magical inspiration from Bard, a bardic inspiration die can use it when casting or a damaging or healing spell, and expend the die to add it to the damage dealt.
Does that use a bonus action?
It doesn't specify any
Okay,
action.
that's fine. Yep.
Okay. And that's an extra 7, so 37.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
Holy shit.
Fuck's sake, dude. Okay, alright.
Jesus Christ.
Bradley.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's fucking huge.
I did
Well
not think I
done.
had that damage potential, not gonna
No,
lie.
neither did I. Well done. Holy shit. Okay. Very nice. Okay, sorry, Joggy, it is your turn.
Okay. It's still alive. Alright, great.
Yeah, it's still alive.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Summon Beast to summon let's just say another seahorse, right?
Okay,
Like another big old seahorse. Can I just use Glizzy's token for it? We just pretend it's a
Oh yeah, for sure.
seahorse? Yeah, sweet. Alright, oh god, I can't see anything.
It's because you've selected Glizzy's
Glizzy,
token.
you're blind.
Oh
Hit
god.
escape. I'm just gonna adjust Glizzy's vision. Hold on.
Escape. Escape. It's not working. Oh,
It's
no.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. There you go.
It works. Sweet. Okay. And so, yeah, and then I'm going to command the summon seahorse to like wrap its tail and try and like grapple the old
Alright,
mate.
so you're gonna make a melee attack and grapple. Okay, roll to hit.
Mm-hmm. And the summon beast doesn't have that bonus. Sorry.
Can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please, on behalf of your seahorse?
Yes, I can. Where's my stat block? Con is 16. Oh, okay. It's just that then. 17.
Okay, that's
For
a
the
save. Never mind.
Sweet. And then I'm also going to grapple it with my me seahorse, my me horse.
Your knee horse. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So we're both kind of like trying to wrap it in our seahorse tails because seahorses
You're trying to
turns
grapple
out
it.
they don't
Okay.
have much.
You're very brave. You're very brave. All right. Roll to hit to see if you grapple.
Okay. And that plus 2 is a 16.
A 16 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. Hang on. I'll be right back.
God. What have we gotten ourselves into?
It's alright. If I die as a seahorse, I just get all my health back anyway.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
like, I'm
I
not in
thought,
any risk
the
here.
fuck
Yeah.
are you doing going into the bloody seahorse, just getting up there?
Yeah. So like even if I get hit by you guys as well, if you kill me in seahorse form, it doesn't matter because I just turn back into a dude. So yeah, I figured if I can make it like less likely to hit you or more likely for you guys to hit it, that's kind of what I'm trying
Do you
to
lose
do.
all status effects when you change from seahorse back to human?
Yes.
So
Yeah, I
'cause
can't
you
breathe underwater anymore.
You can't breathe at the moment.
Thank
like
you.
an
Carry
animal.
on.
Ha.
All right.
That's but the status effects drop off
Okay.
as the seahorse though. So
All right. So, is that your turn, Jokes? Would you like to do anything else?
I can't. That's my turn over.
Okay, moving on. Kenura, it's your turn, baby. Let's go. Don't forget you got
Righto,
spiritual weapon
righto.
right in front of you, right in front of it.
Yes,
and all
I
that other
do.
stuff. Good shit.
Righto. So, the spiritual weapon is now kind of its own thing, right?
Yes,
so
but
its action is to attack, move, whatever.
Yep. So you can cause it to attack on your bonus action.
On
It doesn't
my
have its own.
bonus
It doesn't have its own separate initiative the same way Glizzy does. But you can command
Okay.
it to act on a bonus action for your turn.
That's cool. Right. In that case, I will. You know how you think up your order before you go up to the table at McDonald's?
Can I get a garbage?
And then
Yep.
you can-
All right. I also noticed that my thing was wrong. It should have been a +5, not a +3. So, and I just changed my spellcasting to wisdom instead of
Okay.
intelligence, which is what it should have been. So this should roll better.
Yep,
But
that's
I
okay.
will do. Bugger it. I'll do.
Don't
that
forget,
one
you can
again.
still cast spells and do everything that doesn't require a bonus action, so you can still get your shot off with your spiritual weapons.
Guiding bolt. 2, 3 bonus situation. What the? Was a 10 hit.
Don't forget, you've got a stack of DM inspiration too. So if you want to use that, you can.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not? 21.
There we go. That definitely
Alright.
hits.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Celebration.
All right. All right. How much
So-
damage do I take?
It is 4d6s, so I need to roll that. 13.
Oh. Excellent. Very good shit.
And I will use my bonus.
To swing that
To-
thing, smack
I
with
will
the blade.
swing that swingly thing. I got a 9. Man, what's wrong with this sword, y'all?
It's in the water. We'll just pole arms don't go so hot in water. But hey, you smacked it with 13, and now everyone else who goes to attack it on their next turn gets advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Does that? No.
Guiding bolt, baby.
Thanks to the mystical dim light glittering. on the
Actually, no,
target.
that applies to your spiritual weapon too. So
I
roll
was
again.
about to say.
Roll again,
what
roll
was
again, roll
that?
again,
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, the
Oh,
crit.
baby.
Holy dilly.
Yes. All right. We're gonna do. Do you want to do double dice or roll twice?
Ooh. Wait, what's that? Wait, what?
So you can roll once and double those dice that you roll, or you can roll twice and use the total
For damage.
for damage.
Because you rolled
Because
a
you rolled
natural
a net
20,
20,
you get a
so you
crit.
crit.
Oh! Wait, I can just. There's a critical hit thing. Should I click it?
Yeah, fuck it. See what happens.
I got a 6.
Okay. All right. That makes me really sad. But okay. All right. We'll carry on then. Carry on, my wayward son. Back to the top of combat. It's low res. You can't do anything until the aboleth tells you to, and it's gonna tell you to stab the fuck out of Kinura. Roll to hit, bud.
Oh no. Oh
Yo,
no.
what? What?
Oh.
Yo, he's charmed, baby.
That's one way to get a rogue that does too much damage out of the game.
Oh no.
Not to worry, you will be allowed to roll to end the condition after this.
Alright. So that's a 2, but I'm holding Corbin's daggers.
No,
which
you
is
know
a
you're
plus...
not. No, you're not. You're actually holding your short bow.
That is correct. So how am I stabbing her? Or am I just swinging at her with it? Or
You're just
shooting her
you're
at
just
point
attacking her
blank?
blindly, so it's just gonna be like,
Swing a short bow as a...
yeah. So
Back
you're gonna grab one of the
towards head.
arrows and use that like a knife. So there's no fancy
Oh.
stuff going on here.
So how do I
the command
do
that
that?
the command that the aboleth gave you was
Yeah.
just to hit her. So you're going to hit her with whatever you're holding in your hand at the time.
So I'm assuming I'm just rolling to hit, which
Just
is just
roll
a
to hit.
d20.
Roll to hit. Yep.
That's a 10.
Kimura,
AC
what is your
16.
AC? I don't think
16,
it hits. I don't think
baby.
it hits.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Hold on. But with that, Zane, after you feel the pulse of command come through, you also feel a horrible, sucking, draining sensation, as this thing is going to use its legendary action to do a psychic drain on you. However,
I don't know what that means, and I
I'm
don't think
about-
Zane
I'm
knows
about to-
either.
no, I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you what it is.
Psychic.
All right, so you feel a horrible slurping from the very depths of you as this thing is sucking your life force out of you and back into itself. However, You can now roll another wisdom saving throw to break the condition of charmed.
14.
That's a pass. You are no longer charmed.
Hallelujah.
Nice, dude.
However, this thing has just healed back 24 points of HP.
Oh, shit.
What? What? Alright.
Then
Alright, moving on. Zane, that's your turn. You didn't kill Kinura, thankfully. It really could have gone very differently if you
Just
if you'd said that you'd pulled out your knife to try and hit it with all, things would have gone very,
Well, I thought
very
you said
differently.
stab, so I thought maybe while the blood's on my... Not the blood, the black stuff's on my face. Like, the knife came out.
I mean, you didn't say, so
I didn't say
I'm not.
that.
Yeah, you didn't say, so I'm not going to
Yeah.
punish you like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't even say next
You know,
time.
don't stand next to me. Moving on, it is the boys' turn. They're going to Zane. You have lost 24 points of HP, by the way.
Let me... 20... What now?
24.
So that is... I'm at 19, I believe. 19 plus 24 is 43, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Does that come through? Has it updated? Yes.
oh, that is not healthy, man.
Okay.
I got the suck.
You got the big suck. All right, it is now the it's the boys' turn, so they are going to continue to throw firebolts at this thing. It's a miss. Also a miss. The two boys fire bolts of hot embers that go sizzling into the water on either side of the thing. It is now your turn, Alarith.
Alright, I'm gonna cast... Should probably Cure Wounds at 2nd level. I'm gonna hop over behind Zane. Ooh.
Alright, so you're gonna move?
Yep.
Okay.
And touch him on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay, roll those dice, baby.
That's 2d8. That's 10 plus 4, so 14 healing there.
14.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to expend one of my Bardic Inspiration dice to equip my Mantle of Inspiration, shimmering and glimming away.
Nice, good call.
What is the bonus HP on that one? I keep on forgetting. 8 temp HP for Jugal, Nura, Zane, and myself.
Okay.
Yes.
So temporary HP 8.
Yep. And you can also, if you wish, any of you, move without invoking opportunity attacks.
Nice.
Must be really good for you, Jokes.
Oh wow. Okay. I actually just figured out like Foundry's actually really nice. You can just, it's got everything where it needs to go. Okay.
Aren't you glad I dropped a fat stack on it?
Yeah.
That's really good. And I
Is there
don't think I
anything
can
else you'd like to do
anything
here, Alarith? You've got
I-
your movement left, I think. The rest of your movement?
I'm gonna take a couple of steps away from Zane just in case.
Yeah.
Here comes that blame man. Alright.
Got him.
God damn. Alright, it is now your turn, Joogie Woogie Uwu. Let's go.
Okay. So, I'm going to get my summoned seahorse to make a maul attack.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yep. Which is sorry. Yep. 1d3.
A 19 does hit, yeah.
Let's go. Okay. Alright. And that is 1d8 plus 4 plus 2nd level. So 1d8 plus 4 plus... Oh shit. Plus 2. 13.
13 points of damage? Nice.
From the summoned seahorse. And then, can I use primal savagery as a seahorse?
No, you are currently in seahorse form, so whatever stuff the seahorse has is all you have.
Okay. I'm going to do the same thing then.
Okay, roll to hit.
1. Oh shit. 1d20 plus 2 and 9. That's awful. Yeah, I got a 9. I don't think it hits.
No.
Okay,
No.
and then
the 9 does not hit, I'm afraid.
okay, then I suppose as a bonus, I'm going to maybe move a little bit.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to come back up this side.
Okay. Now you don't get an attack of opportunity, but this thing has some other stuff it can do. So it's going to make a tail attack at you as you try to move around behind it.
Oh wait, doesn't get attack
This
of
is
opportunity
not, this
for
is
the
not,
Amethyst
this
thing,
is not
right?
an opportunity attack. This
Oh,
is not an attack of
okay.
opportunity. This is just this thing swiping its tail through the water because it's a big boy and you guys are in its house.
Oh, okay, that's my bad. Okay, well, fair enough. It is what it is, I suppose.
So I'm going to. Does a 14 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
Let's go.
then don't worry about it. All
Alright.
right. Oh yeah, you see this thing's tail go just thundering through the water towards you, throwing up a wave of water that is starting to look a bit thick and gelatinous. But it misses you by the top of your little seahorse head as you come up towards the rest of your party. Moving on, it is now Kinura's turn, baby. What's up?
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby? I will cast inflict wounds at 2nd level.
Ooh, spicy. Okay. Yep.
So that is 2 d10s if I hit.
Is it a roll to hit, or do I have to make a save?
I believe it is a roll to hit because
Okay.
it's not a cantrip. So that's go correct there. Normal.
Don't
That's the
forget,
third
you
nine.
you have advantage because of your
That's
guiding
glimmering.
bolt.
As a 13 hit.
A 13 does not hit, I'm afraid. However, you do still have your bonus action for your spiritual weapon too.
That is true.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go spiritual weapon.
Stabby stabby.
Let's have a fun little thing. I'll just recast it, but I won't use a spell slot just that I don't have to go way back up there.
No, so as part of your bonus action, you can actually move your spiritual weapon too.
That's okay. Attack is 20.
Okay, that does hit. Roll your damage, which you
Damage.
cast it at 2nd level, so it's like 2d8.
No, I actually read it and it's every 2nd level above 3rd level, I think. That's what it said.
Hold on.
Hang on. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher,
Yep, so you
the
cast
damage
it.
increases for every 2 slot levels above the 2nd. So that will only do
Alright,
it
so
if it's 4th level.
okay,
I
so
think.
no. So the way when you cast this spell
Right.
using is it a 3rd level spell? It's 2nd level
It is
evocation.
a 2nd level.
Yeah, so for every 2 slots above the 2nd.
Yeah. So it would
Okay,
only
that's-
go up by
yeah.
1d8 if
Only
it's at
go-
level 4. Yeah.
That's lame.
But
okay.
9 is still okay. 9 is
Yep.
good.
Nine's good. You guys are slowly but surely breaking this thing down. Okay, so
Already
moving back
got
to combat, it is your turn, Zane. What's up?
I will be shooting another arrow.
Shooting another arrow? Okay. Roll
the
the
one
hit,
that I at
man.
least stabbed into Kisnira. So I will roll to hit. And that's a 14
Plus 10
plus
is a 24, so it does hit.
24. And since I haven't moved, I actually am going to give you the option of whether or not I keep this. So this is an optional rogue thing.
Yep.
That bonus action if I do not move during my turn thing gives me advantage.
Okay.
And then from that actually allows me to sneak attack with a short bow. But I don't know if you want to let that happen.
Thinking.
Donking. You know what? Given that it's a class feature, I'll allow it.
It's just because as a
But
swashbuckler,
what
I
I'll
get
do, what I'll do is I'm going to make this a caveat. You can only use it once per combat. You can't use it more than once. So you can use it. It is a thing
Yeah.
you can do, but you can only use it once.
All right.
Does that sound fair?
Oh, yes, that sounds very fair.
because it does sound broken.
It is broken. This is why a lot of people don't let swashbucklers in their games. But yeah, I'll let you use it once. Like we'll call it once per long rest.
All right, I don't know why I rolled a d20 again. So for damage, it is 1d6 plus 6 with an additional 3d6s.
Is that for the sneak attack?
Yeah.
Okay, roll your damage, bud. What the fuck? I thought this was going to be hard. I should have punished you way harder. Okay, never mind.
1d6. That's
Yep.
I got a 1. I rolled a 1. It's all right.
Okay.
Plus 6. That's 7. Plus 5 is 13. Plus 6 is 19. Plus 5. That's 24.
24 total.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fucking hell,
go,
okay.
dude.
Once per turn deletion button.
So once
not
per
turn.
once
Once
per long
per
rest.
combat. Yeah. Oh,
So that was
long
how
rest.
much? Sorry,
Okay.
how much damage? 27.
24.
Fucking hell. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. It is the thing's turn. It is going to move towards you guys and start to climb up this little divot thing, and it is going to make multi-attacks on the three of you standing in front. So Juggle, Kinura, and Joffrey as well.
No, Joffrey, no.
Not your boy!
I've abandoned my boy.
Father help.
Father, help! Okay, Juggle, does a 14 hit?
No, it doesn't. Let's go.
Okay. Kinura, does a 26 hit?
Oh, yeah, I don't know why. Bit of a hard one. I feel like it might.
I feel like it might.
On a good
Yeah.
day.
On a good day. And a
On a
23
good day, yeah.
on Joffrey. Okay. I really need to stop feeling guilty for doing this.
Nah, rather you didn't.
Alright. So, Jugs, you're safe. Kinura, you take 7 points of damage, and I'm going to need a constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
And Joffrey has just got fucking whacked. Oh, dude.
Oh, no. No. You can't. Don't kill my boy.
My constitution saving throw is 18.
That's a pass.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's a pass.
And how many points of damage was it, sorry?
7.
7. So not
7?
many. However, Joffrey gets smacked by this tentacle and goes, he cracks his head on a rock. And he is unconscious.
Oh, shit.
Have to make Okay. Right. Moving on. It is now your turn, Alarith.
Alright, if it ain't broke, I'm gonna cast Shatter at 2nd level this time.
Okay.
That is a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Alrighty. The lowest roll is a 13.
That does not pass.
Okay.
Casting as such. So there is 3d8. Is that 7? Oh, that is. That's 18 plus 1d6. 19. And I'm going to expend another Bardic Inspiration die for another d8.
Okay.
Which brings it up to 24.
24.
Damn.
one more dice gone. I've only got one left. The thing's going to be hurting, surely.
Oh yeah, it is. It is not having a good day. I mean, to be fair, you guys did interrupt it. It was just minding its own business. Okay. Right, moving on. It is now... it was his turn. It is now, it's Wayne's turn. Wayne has seen his buddy just go flying past him at Mark 10 and is turning around with rage in his heart. And he's going to fire a firebolt at this thing. It's going to miss. It's a miss. Alright, I believe now it's your turn, Jugs.
Okay, so same thing again, I suppose. So this other seahorse, Glizzy horse, is going to do another maul attack.
Alright, roll to hit.
Shoot. An 8. Oh, that's not great.
An 8 does not hit.
Okay. Then, as for me, I'm going to do the same. Actually, can I drop my wild shape?
Sure.
Okay. So I just get rid of all of that 10 HP as well. Shit.
Yep. And you also can't breathe.
Wait, does it not drop the?
No, it
effect
does not.
on
You
me?
are you are cursed.
Oh, I thought
Remember
it dropped.
No, remember when I got you
my
to
bad.
make that Constitution save earlier?
Yes,
You're diseased.
I'm diseased.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You can't breathe. So you can either dive back into the water, to be able to breathe under there, or you can continue to struggle to breathe and be unable to do anything. It's entirely up to you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'll jump back in the water then. I suppose.
Okay.
All right. Splash.
Alrighty. So that's just your movement that you've used up there. You can still do your primal. What is it?
Primal savagery.
Primal savagery. Yep.
Which is a 2d10. I have to roll a hit though. Dash. Oh wait, I've got an action for that. Is a 7. Wow, these are fucking awful. All right, never mind. I guess that's me.
Can I get you guys to make some strength saving throws for me, please? As you see this thing reach up, it's going to rear up its head and just open its mouth, and you see this jaw unhinge as this unholy noise comes throbbing up from inside this thing, and you see the water inside this underground cavern start to surge towards you in a black torrent. That's strength saves from everybody, please. Let me know what you got.
17 minus 1, 16.
All right.
I got a 7.
I got a 9.
Strength save. I rolled a 16, but my strength is 0, so it's just a 16.
Okay. Aelarith and Zane, you guys both succeed. However, you other two, you are knocked prone as this tide of water comes rushing up towards you, knocks you back, and as it starts to surge back towards the Aboleth, it pulls you along with it. So you are now pulled into the water next to Jugs, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution save for me, please.
10.
All right, you have the same thing happens to you as happens to Juggle. You start to feel this thick water climb up your nose and down your throat, and you find it's easier to breathe underwater than it is above. Right.
Wonderful.
I know.
Am I prone while suspended in the water, or
So you've
having
you've basically
pulled into the
been
water?
you've been knocked over. You can use your movement to get up, but you won't be able to move after.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. Whose turn was it? It was just Juggle's turn.
Mine. Yeah.
All right. So it is your turn now, Kanura.
Well, in that case, I would like to use my movement to right myself in the water. Excuse me. And so that's my movement used, right?
Yep.
Not
So you've still
my-
got your
yep.
action and your bonus action.
And I am definitely within reach of Juggy.
Yes, ma'am.
Would a lesser restoration spell cure him of this disease?
Yes, it would.
All right, I would like to use my action to cast lesser restoration.
Alrighty. Excellent, Juggle. You are now no longer diseased by being by the not air breathing juice.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much, Nura. Much appreciated.
Now get out of here.
Right.
And in that case, I'd like to use my bonus action for
To swing that thing?
I want to. Oh, baby.
You gonna swing that thing?
I'm gonna swing that thing, baby. Roll for attack is a 20. Roll
20
for
does hit.
damage.
Yes, ma'am.
9 damage.
Ooh.
Take those.
Let's go.
You
Nice.
take those, yeah.
We indeed take those.
Grab those dice by the balls.
Grab them dust by the balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Garrison.
Miss Garrison. All right, so that's all your stuff there, Kenura. Well done. Going back to top of combat, it is now your turn, Zane. You've just watched your two buddies get taken out by a huge torrent of water. They've been pulled underneath. You can't see them anymore. All you can see is this black, slimy, evil-looking thing as it roars in your face, unleashing a gust of the most heinous, foul-smelling breath you've ever smelt in your entire life. And you've spent time in the sewers of Brigantia. What would you like to do?
Is it close enough for me to stab?
No, it is not. Unless your reach is 15 feet.
He's got long arms.
He's got...
I was going to say that carnival jelly arm that you're against things.
Ew! Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Go
Can I
gadgets.
move forward so I'm in range? And I want to attack it.
Gonna attack it? Alrighty, bud. Roll to hit.
Hold up. I've made a mistake. I didn't put away my short bow, so I still got a short bow. So I'll be
like,
unloading.
As part of your movement, you can like sling your bow and pull out
Change.
your knife. Yeah.
So
Yes,
sheathing
please.
and unsheathing weapons is a movement.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Currency?
just for DM ruling, I'm gonna call it as part of your movement because
Sick. Okay, thank
there's
you.
not many people in the team who need to swap out weapons and that sort of thing usually. So yeah. We'll just call it.
Alright.
We'll use it as part of your movement economy because it's pretty easy to sheath and pull out a weapon as you're moving, unless you're grappled. Those are different
Yep.
rules.
Yeah.
But,
Okay. Well, A's gonna stab.
he's going to stab it. Okay, roll to hit.
That's a 3 plus 11. That's a 14.
14 does not hit. I'm afraid, bud. Sorry.
I'm gonna use my offhand.
All right, can I get you to roll a Constitution save for me, please?
The fear in his eyes.
11 plus 3. That is a 14.
Unfortunately, that does not pass. And you are now currently cursed with the no air juice.
Tell me how
So
quick
you
it
can
is.
either like try to attack it again at disadvantage, or you can go into the water where you can breathe.
I'm not familiar with this mechanic. Can I hold my breath for a turn, or is it like
No.
after a turn I'm
No,
dying
so
of
you
suffocation?
you are basically like right now what you're doing is you can't breathe.
Yeah.
You are suddenly
Yeah.
stricken with not being able to draw breath in air. So if you're going to try to attack it, you might take damage, and you'll be attacking at disadvantage, or you can use the rest of your action to get into the water where you can breathe.
Okay. Dive in the water, I suppose.
Alrighty. So you dodge right past the thing and just go sploosh.
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 Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, you are currently under the water with Juggle, Kenura, and the Glizzy Seahorse.
Oh, it's a
See
party
what's-
down here.
Party down here. Alrighty. However, that does mean that's the rest of your turn.
Yeah.
Unless you have a bonus action or anything you want to do. Kind of up
Well,
to
the
you.
bonus action was stab again with the
Yeah.
offhand.
Okay. No, that's fine. Moving on. It is now the creature's turn. Right. It's going to make another set of tentacle attacks at you. It's going to be at you three in the water.
Huh?
What do I want to do?
Alright, so the first one's at you, Juggle. It's a 13.
Nope.
Next one's at you, Zane. Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Yukon, does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
I got a 16 AC, baby.
All right. Okay, and then from there, as the black tentacles go firing into the water beside you, missing.
Look at this dude.
Look at this dude.
What happens if I have 2 reactions? That can be done if something attacks me.
You're currently diseased and underwater, so
Yeah.
depending on what
No,
they are.
I'm not talking about
yeah.
this situation, but just in general, if I have 2, like, defensive, what's it called here? Reactions. Do both reactions occur?
No,
Because
only
both
no.
conditions are met,
So if you
or
have 2,
only
I'm going to
one?
make a DM rule, and you can only use one or the other. I'm not going to use both.
Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Because I don't know how to...
Yeah, generally most DMs is like if you have more than one, you can pick one to use at that point, but
Yeah.
you can't use more than one.
Yeah.
fair.
Okay.
Yeah, because how are you supposed to react 3 times?
Yeah, you can't really, doesn't make that much sense. Okay, right. Can I get you 3 in the water to make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Woohoo.
Oh, baby.
Let's go. We love that.
Spicy.
I got an 8.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throw again.
Yes, please.
Let's go. 7 plus 3, I got 10.
Okay, and Jugs, it's a 21.
21.
Right, so Juggy, you succeed. However, the other 2, you both take 7 points of psychic damage.
Fine.
7. Hey, I've got 1 temp HP left.
Very good. Alrighty, moving on. It is now Aelorith's turn. Aelorith, what would you like to do? You've seen your buddies just get
Jump
yeeted
into the water.
Yep. What's your plan there, bud? What's going on?
All right, I'm gonna try hit it with a dissonant whisper. So I'm gonna
Ooh, okay.
yeah. What one is that? That is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Correct.
Wisdom. All right. Does a 24 net 20 pass?
Just, you know.
Just?
But you still take half of the damage, which is 14 half, 7 damage.
How do you want to do this, Aelorith?
Oh, he did.
Let's go.
Alright, am I able to retrospectively use my movement to get face to face with this guy?
Oh yeah. If you want, tell me what happens as you kill this thing.
So I'm gonna walk up. I'm just staring this bitch right in the eye.
Deal.
Just eye to eye. I'm just gonna let out the most blood-curdling scream anyone has ever heard
Okay.
at it. Screaming at it to get the fuck away from my friends and to let them breathe again. And it's just a rage in my eyes and my fiery hair flowing behind me as I put all of my energy into the scream directed at this slimy cunt. And I want it gone.
Yeah.
Now.
Get out of my house.
As you say this, your hair starts to rise up off your shoulders as the storm of crackling sparks seems to emanate from your very being, and as you open your mouth and scream this feral primal rage and fear into this thing's open mouth, as it's seen you come towards it and it's opened its mouth to try to bite you, and you just unleash this power on it, and you see these golden sparks go pouring out of you into this thing's mouth, and you see it start to dissolve where your sparks touch it. You smell smoke, there's bubbling, popping sounds as blisters start to form on the surface of this creature's skin as it shrieks and thrashes in the water to try to get away from you. But the fire's inside it now, and it melts into a puddle of black goo. You've done it.
Baby.
Volcats, goo!
Volcats! Woo,
Let's
Volcats!
fucking go.
Fish
More
fingers.
stuff to
Fish
scoop up.
finger.
So there is absolutely nothing left of this dude except for some goop. No
Yeah.
physical
You can-
features left.
You can make
We're
an
looking.
investigation check if you like, but you might need to do some spell maintenance on yourselves, so
Yeah.
you can get out of the water and breathe.
So we're still technically in.
Yep. So you guys are still diseased. Like Joggle isn't.
But are we in battle?
No, you guys are now out of initiative.
Okay.
Let's go. Well done.
In that case, as we are out of initiative and DM ruling is that spells out of initiative can be used without consuming spell slots, right? That was the go. That's what you said.
Yes.
Now you're gonna regret it.
Yeah, I am gonna regret it, but you guys
My
you
perfect
didn't use
memory.
many spell slots, so I'll allow it this time. If you guys had burnt through absolutely everything, I'd probably be like, unless you guys
You're
want
out
to
of
take
energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you guys want to take a rest here, but I'll allow you guys to use like you can use ritual spells here if you'd like to get yourselves back up. Pretty sure.
Hang
I'm
on,
pretty sure.
hang
I'm
on,
pretty,
hang on.
hang on. The only reason I'm saying that is like I'm gonna allow you to cast spells without using spell slots here right now. But just going forward, that might change, just depending on how things go. But I will tell you, I'm not going to lie to you and be like, oh, that's not what I said. I'm just letting you know things might change going forward, depending on the intensity of the situations that you guys are in. You've just...
Okay, that's fair enough.
That's
Yeah,
fair, that's
yeah.
Definitely.
Gotcha.
Oh.
High stress will probably make us go.
Yeah, like
well,
say
in
for
that
example,
case,
say for example, in a dungeon crawl, I wouldn't let you guys use spells without taking up spell slots. But given that you guys are just like in a spot and you're no longer in initiative, there's no immediate threats around you. It's okay. But if the conditions or the situation changes, I will tell you straight off the bat. I'm not going to make you guys go in blind thinking that you can do stuff and you can't.
yeah.
But right now,
So-
it's okay to cast spells and get yourselves like up.
So blanket rule: when we know that there's no danger around, we can do that, right?
That's correct.
Like that's what you're trying to say.
That's what
okay,
I'm trying to say.
excellent, cool.
Yeah.
It's like
in that case,
like you can't rest when there's enemies nearby. Sort of
yes,
situation.
exactly. Gotcha. In that case, I will touch both Zane and Jiggle. Oh wait, no, Jiggle, you're cured.
It's out-
Yeah,
it's
just
I'll,
go.
I'll
It's
do
just-
myself. I'll
Yeah,
do
do
myself and
Yeah, do
Zane
yourself
and
and
use
Zane.
the lesser restoration to cure us of no air disease.
No air-itis.
No
What's
air
actually the
itis.
name
No
of
air-itis.
the disease?
Yeah.
Like,
Full
is there like a
skills?
scientific like?
No, it's just called.
Or
It's
d-
called aboleth slime. Is the name of the
Okay.
disease.
Okay, I thought it was like just the nowhere.
no
We got some
air-itis.
forced
No air-itis.
water breathing, bruh.
The old
All
soggy
right.
lung.
So after casting that, I'm gonna try and slither out of the water as best I damn well can. Cause oh my
okay.
god.
Snake.
Fuck me.
And I'll be at the water's edge helping the others out as well.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
All right, that's just stepping through the door and around a corner. We have already found some megalithal weird ass fish that is now black goo.
I'm gonna do a what did you say, an investigation check to see if there's any body.
Any body parts? Yep, that's fine. Go for gold. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
I got a
Fuck
14.
me.
Are we getting some help, y'all? We get some help,
Yeah,
some
you
boys?
get help.
Yes.
You get helps.
This girl
You
in
never
STEM
know.
do not
Good.
like the water.
Could be good. 14 could pass.
14 could pass. She could maybe let me take like a tendril.
Yeah.
Cause that shit gross, bro.
That was a fucking stressful battle. I just thought that thing had
You hit a
infinite health.
37, cunt. Like, what the fuck is that?
So that was a total of 5d8 plus 1d6.
That's insanity.
That's awesome,
That is
dude. That's
insanity.
Yeah, I was just like doing the math in my head. I'm like, wait, I could actually just wail on this guy.
Hang on.
Uh-huh.
The
you
other
do
thing
that
that makes me really
consistently, or is-
nervous is we can't see health.
Yeah,
you
that
hover
made me
on
nervous
players
too.
and you can see it.
Not
Huh?
with monsters. She's made it so we couldn't hover.
Oh
over,
yeah, not
like,
with monsters. No.
each other's health we can see, which is
Yeah.
good. I can do that 3 times at 2nd level and 2 times at 3rd level.
What?
So that's 3d8 plus. So the extra d8 is a bardic inspiration die, so that's 4 casts of Shatter I can do with an extra D8, plus Hex, which gives it disadvantage against the saving throw, and an extra D6.
Does the hex persist?
Right, I'm back.
Like,
Yes.
Sorry,
It persists for
Kinyora,
an
what did you
hour.
get for your investigation check?
I got a 14.
Got a 14. All right, with a 14, most of the black goo that this thing dissolved into is kind of like dissipating throughout the water. But as you sort of swim down to the bottom and have a little fossick around there, you find what appears to be some sort of like jawbone. It's got teeth and that sort of thing in it.
Sick. All right, I'm pinching the hell out of that, bro.
All right. And as you swim back
Now-
up to the surface with this thing in your hands, what would you like to say to the rest of the folk who are there with you?
Oh, found this.
I got teeth.
I got a jawbone, boys. Let's
like
eat.
making it talk. Like,
I was so silly.
I'm
I
going
died so
to,
hard.
Calmly ask her, were there any other fish down there?
No. I'm telling you
Yeah,
right now,
I was gonna
no.
say that's a lair.
All right.
I'm
Well,
gonna go over
there.
and check on Wayne, see how he's doing. Is he holding up all right? Do I need to do some healing things on him?
Aelorith, as
Yeah.
you approach the two boys, you see that Wayne is cradling Joffrey's head in his lap and sobbing quietly.
no, no, no.
He's not waking up. He's not waking up. Joffrey! Joffrey! And you see him gently slapping the side of Joffrey's face. And Joffrey does not open his eyes.
Is he breathing at
Um,
all?
Make a
I
medicine check.
wanna.
All right. Can I? I'm gonna call over Nero to help me here.
She's already
Absolutely.
here.
Yep, already there. Okay. Shit. First one is a 14. Second
All right.
one is a 4.
With a 14, you can tell that there is still a wisp of life left in him. But it's going to take a lot of work to get him back.
I want to get everyone's attention and point at Dagger. EpiPen, remember? Stab. Don't know how much fucking juice it's got, but just want to put that on the table.
I will
shit.
make a counter offer of my cantrip Spare the Dying that takes a living creature who has 0 hit points and makes them stable.
That's probably a good idea.
But stab.
But we
EpiPen.
can kill him further to bring him back.
Yeah, right as combat ended, he had 2 failed saves.
Oh.
Oof.
Jesus Christ.
So if it had gone on for any longer, he might not have made it. But as it is right now, he's not in a good place. He's not waking up.
I have my Acorn of Undeath if this thing doesn't work, Nero.
We are also out of battle, so if my cantrip doesn't work, I will happily use Revivify.
Mhm.
Because that actually brings him to 1 point, which
So you
means that
can
he is-
use Spare the Dying here. You can.
Yep.
Can I get you to make an Arcana check, please, Kinyora, as you're casting the Spare the Dying spell?
Yes, you can. A 12.
Okay.
Am I being assisted?
I am right here.
I can help if
You're
you
being
want.
assisted.
I got a 20, baby.
All
Let's
right.
go.
With a 20, as you're laying your hands on this young man to try and bring him back from the brink of wherever he was, you feel that there is something that has been pulled away from him that shouldn't have been. And you feel the pulling in your own chest as well, as you feel a wave of nausea rise up from your feet right through to the top of your head, and it's like it's like a guitar strings being plucked deep inside you as you feel this vibration of suffering and pain and emptiness. And you feel the tug pulling you towards the top of the cliff, to the top of the heads. Almost like something up there is pulling things on the verge of death to bring them closer.
the finger's life force sucky thing, maybe? Is that like something similar? Could be?
That could be a site
Yeah.
of where it's siphoned from. Almost like, you know, how when dogs, when they're about to die, they try to find a quiet place. That could be similar, but something they're drawing towards it so that they can then siphon it.
Well, Glizzy was sucked up at the finger, but if they're also able to siphon life force from this burial ground, there's a fuck ton of dead dragons here, I'm guessing.
Oh,
Lizzie
yeah.
also got sucked into the water where you guys are now too.
Yeah.
There's some serious wacky shit going on around here, bro. Skellig, more like Skellig turn. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm scared.
There it is. Awesome. All right, Geordie, I'm checking in with you. We've been playing for a couple of hours now. How are you feeling? You engaged? You feeling
I am pretty engaged. Yeah, it was a little bit difficult for before, but my focus is holding pretty well.
excellent? Okay,
I'm
good.
happy to go further.
Okay, excellent. I just want to check in with you just to make sure things are going on. Joggy, is your mate far away?
I cancelled. I'm having too much fun, sorry. Don't at me, actually. Sorry.
I love you guys. You're an absolute pleasure to DM for. Okay, can I just to do a little bit more extrapolation on what's happened here? Can I get you all to make Arcana checks, and I'm going to give information if the highest one passes the DC.
So am I re-rolling?
Yep, re-roll. Everybody roll an Arcana check.
I got a
It'd be
5.
so funny if somehow I get the highest Arcana check.
So that was at advantage. I got a 12 because we're being no. I shouldn't do that. Hang
No,
on, no. Sorry, my
That's
mistake.
okay.
my
That's okay.
mistake.
Start fresh. Everybody roll again.
Okay.
Everybody
Okay,
roll an Arcana
But I
check
was
right
happy
now.
with my
Okay,
roll.
worse. I got a 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm happier with my
Zane,
roll.
what was your roll?
19.
I'm gonna give it to you for a 19. Because I want to make this clear before we go any further. Zane, despite you not being very acquainted
Fate
with a lot of the
inclined.
magic shit that happens in Avalon, growing up on the seasides of Brigantia, doing regular, normal-ass human shit, there's something about this whole situation that seems quite familiar. And the thing that you think of is when you drop a bucket of water on a hillside and the water goes flowing downhill. It's almost like when you take something out of its container around here, it starts flowing somewhere else. So say, for example, if you get knocked unconscious and your consciousness is no longer in your body, it starts to get pulled somewhere else. If you summon a spiritual animal and you can't maintain your concentration on it, it gets pulled somewhere else. Kenura, as Zane's explaining this, you look over to where you summoned your spiritual weapon and you notice that it's gone and you didn't dismiss it.
Hey,
It's
yo.
not there anymore.
Oh.
Big brain thinking here.
Mm.
If this is like my daggers, right? With every kill get like somewhat stronger, right? Could this be like killing something is giving energy back to the other place where potentially Roger might be, and that might be his way of getting energy to come back?
Don't think
That
Roger
look
has
says
I
she
like
ain't gonna
the
tell
thought.
you, boy.
Are you
I'm just
asking me,
talking in the
DM,
group.
or
No,
are
no,
you
no,
talking
no,
to
no,
the
no. I'm
group?
talking in the group.
I don't think this. Does this place have anything to do with Roger? I would think that there would be fueling these storms in this finger.
In Master Erlot's place, he had pictures with Roger and stuff. They do know each other. Like,
Yeah, they do.
I mean, it could be a similar magic, but maybe here it's not being used the same way.
Hmm.
It's obviously life-steal in both situations, but maybe you can change the condition of how it's used, I guess. That way it's not necessarily just being siphoned into something, just siphoned away to somewhere and then transferred.
just to catch you guys up as well, last session, Aelorith and I went out to the finger, and we launched Glizzy at the finger. And essentially what
You're
happened
saying
is
that like
he
you
kind
didn't
of...
yeet your frog at this fucking like petrified lightning, but okay.
To be precise, we've managed to get him 109.3 feet up the finger. We used Pythagoras to figure out how far up he could get with 100 feet.
We were literally saying, like, oh, you know, we thought we'd never have to use mathematics or fucking sin cos tan or anything like that as adults, but here we are trying to triangulate the trajectory of a frog.
With jump, because I tripled his jump distance with jump, and then he just kind of launched off the boat at the finger. But anyway,
Yeah, it was wild.
on impact, he kind of exploded, and we could kind of see his life force get sucked into the finger. It might be something similar happening here.
Which
Well,
is
that
why
might just be it. It's out in the middle of the ocean, then maybe it needs these physical sites where beings can go to, like the Dragon Burial Ground. Whereas you launched it straight at the finger, so that was a direct transfer, right?
Can we
Wait.
get sucked in and meet up with Roger?
Is
you
there
think
any
Roger-
chance
yeah.
that this
I don't
water
think there's a
goes to
correlation
the
between-
lake?
I mean, Roger got sucked into a bowl of black stuff, right?
Some
and
lovely
this fish
cereal.
just turned into a big pile of black stuff.
Yeah, but was it because of the power of the attack, or was it because that's how
It
it
just melted.
dies?
There was a big
Juggle.
black.
Make a nature
Hmm.
check, bud.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't think I'm. Hold on, really. I feel you should have.
You're a druid with no
No nature.
fucking nature. I hate you
Yeah,
for
it's
this.
wild.
I hate you for this.
That's
This is
fine,
like
that's fine.
me being a rogue
And not being
putting
able to
all
fucking
my
see.
points.
Would anyone like to help me with my nature check?
Sure.
I'd love to assist.
Are we allowed?
I'll let one of you help, so you roll an advantage check.
Okay, cool, thanks. An 18.
Nice, doubled
with,
it.
Hey,
with
yo.
18, Juggle.
hmm
I'm going to explain to you what happened. So, after having this thought and speaking aloud, you go back over to this body of water that you have, and you climb in, and you start to swim down to the bottom.
hmm
And as you sort of
Yeah,
approach
yeah.
the bottom and it's dark and it's cold, you sit and you wait. And you feel it. There's a current.
There is a
flowing from
current
somewhere.
to the lake. Like, are the bodies of water connected? Can I tell?
Make an insight check.
Uh huh.
Sewers, water in the sewers. Water here.
Oh, great. Can anyone help me with that?
You're in the middle of the lake by yourself. I don't think
True.
so.
Yeah, no. Okay. I'm
Don't forget,
not very
Juggle, you have
insightful.
got multiple DM inspirations here, bud.
I do?
You do, yeah. Remember they stack?
Oh, and they don't clear at the end of each.
Oh,
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Can I please DM
yes,
DM
you can.
inspiration
DM
myself?
inspiration it.
Hell yeah, thank you. How many DM inspiration dice do I have?
You had 3, you now have 2 left.
Okay, well I might as well try that again. Can
You are
I?
in the lake by yourself,
So I
bro.
will let you commune with the water here to continue to do this, because I feel like it's an important moment of growth for Jugal.
Oh no! All right. Oh fuck. Well, last one. May I please try
Yes,
again?
yes, you can.
That
You
was
know
my
what,
last
dude?
one.
You know what, dude? With a 15,
I drown.
you shit your pants. No, with a 15, you can't tell if it is actually like attached to the lake, but there is a sense of fresh water rather than this dark, brackish cave water flowing in. It's a different temperature. It's
Okay.
a little bit warmer.
Or did he just pee himself?
I might have peed myself. Yeah.
So 15, who knows?
That already had some serious
Okay.
diarrhea. You never know.
All right. Shit, eh? Okay.
Nah, piss.
Yeah, nah,
Yeah, right.
piss.
Well, I suppose that's interesting. Can I swim back up and just kind of? Oh, I want to let the other guys know,
course you can.
particularly.
Of course you can.
And also, how's our blue boys, our bad boys doing?
Well, Joffrey is unconscious and not waking up, but he's not dying. actively. Wayne
He's not
is
actively dying.
he's not actively dying. Wayne is very upset. He is inconsolable right now.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna offer him a comforting gesture. I won't speak. Just gently shoulder rub. Just let him know it's gonna be okay. You know, put his hand to him. Let him know that he might not be conscious, but he's stable. And we have to get him out if we want to do anything good. So it's no use sobbing over it. Get your ass up so we can get this boy out.
Could I persuade him to be in a better mood?
I could also try intimidation into him being.
Yeah, I've got intimidation as well, but I'm gonna try it with
Are you
persuasion.
guys going to bully this little guy who's just
That's why
watched
I
his
said
friend
persuade.
nearly die in front of him?
I wanna-
He's upset,
I wanna-
and you guys are like bullying him to get out. Fine.
I want to persuade him that his friend will be okay.
Okay, make a charisma check for me.
Charisma or persuasion?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, sorry, no, it is a persuasion check, so it uses your charisma. Yeah, go persuasion. Go persuasion.
That's a 18 plus 11.
You have 11 for percent.
What?
29.
You what?
He does.
What?
He's got double proficiency in fucking charisma because he's a fucking swashbuckler. Piece of shit.
No.
Oh my god.
That's wild. Okay,
I
yeah,
will
with an 11,
persuade you.
with an 11, he looks up with you. It looks up at you with this tear-stained face. He's got snot coming out of his nose. He's been blubbering for like this entire time while you guys have been talking about this stuff. And he says, "Will he be okay?"
Yeah, he'll be fine, bud. Look, feel his nose. You can feel him breathing, right? We've stabilized him. We'll get him back in one piece, right? And then he'll wake up.
And he's actually going to try and pick up his friend. You see him make a little sigil with his hand, and then you see there's a soft glow around Joffrey's body as he is suddenly light enough for Wayne to pick up and carry.
Don't
Great.
call it dead weight. Don't call it dead weight. Don't call it dead weight.
Don't do that.
I give an intimidating glare towards Kisnir.
Okay,
No,
alright, so-
it's fine.
None of us died. Joffrey's alive, barely.
Mm-hmm.
What's the plan?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get the hell out
Well,
of here. We've got a
you said
jawbone.
there's a current. Does that mean, like, if we sit in the water, the current will take us to
No.
this other place?
I don't think we want to be
No.
investigating.
I'm considering we could be shoved out into open water where there is no way to get the hell back out.
We don't know exactly where this is coming
Don't
from.
magical
what's gonna be further
people
down.
able to, like, walk on water?
No, my spell wasn't carried with me when we transferred over to this.
Just quickly, have we tried to heal this bloke after stabilizing him?
No one said anything about it.
Bro, I only
Can
just
I
got him
try
back.
and use healing word. Can I whisper into old mate's ear and just like, "Hey, bud."
Come back to me, baby.
Yes, yes.
Baby, come back to me.
Come back, baby, come back.
It's
While he's-
ASMR
while-
Juggle Edition.
And while he's serenading Wade, I'm gonna kind of wave a hand around that massive wound, head trauma in his head, and cast Cure Wounds as well. Try and
Okay.
definitely
I'm a
stop that
point of my
bleeding.
dagger. It's always an
I'm
option.
gonna
EpiPen, EpiPen.
EpiPen. So you guys cast your healing magic.
Mhm.
And he stands up. The head wound is closed. How much did you heal him for?
10.
And
Okay.
I gotta roll my dice. Blah, 8.
Okay. It's 18 HP. So he's back up. But as he stands up, Kenyura and Elorith, can I get you both to make insight checks for me, please?
Insight. That's a net one.
That is a 21.
Okay.
Ooh.
The 21 Kenyura, you can tell by watching him stand up and open his eyes. His eyes are still rolled back in his head. Like, he's alive, his body's fine, but whatever made him Joffrey is not there anymore.
Can I cast Mending on his head? Because it's smaller than a 1 foot cube.
No, I'm afraid it doesn't work on living things.
Oh, well. Is he Okay,
He's
well,
alive.
he's living then. He's living
alive.
then.
He's just not there.
No,
And Wayne is like trying to bring him around and saying his name and shaking him and trying to get Joffrey to react to him, but Joffrey doesn't react. He just stands there like a doll.
He is zombie. I reckon we need to get him back into the safety of the city.
Should we take him to Master Erlot?
We could try.
We could always just go back and drop him off at that fortification that wasn't quite finished, but people were working there, and just tell him getting the hell out of here.
Does
Can we trust them?
Merlin want to say this? He is a big shot wizard, right? He would be able to figure something out. Figure out what's happening.
If
Plus,
we'll
this
use
is
the reason
kinda his
we have
quest.
was first, I think. We'll see if Master Erlot or any of the townspeople could all know anything about this. Oh, do you reckon maybe his sense of self was sucked away? Like, with the things that are getting sucked in and siphoned?
Part of his consciousness could have been stolen.
Yeah.
His soul, almost.
Can I know I can only do it once per short rest, but I kind of want to like confer with Glizzy as well.
How do you mean confer with Glizzy?
Well, just to see if I notice any real differences, considering he is like my wild.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can do that for sure.
Yeah. Will you allow me to summon him because I can only do that once per short rest?
Yeah. Actually, no. What we'll do is you're not going to summon him, but you're going to summon the pattern of arcane molecules that make up Glizzy. You can talk to it in your head. You don't actually have to summon it in person.
Okay, brilliant.
Remember this thing is part of your spirit, so it resides within
Yeah.
you all times anyway.
Yeah.
However, this will be a meditation. It will take about half an hour to do.
Okay. Are you guys fine with me doing that? Sitting here for half an hour?
Should we
I
not
reckon we
save
get
it for
out of this
another
cave
time?
first.
Yeah.
Let's get out of this cave.
That's a
and
good
then
idea.
to a safer place.
Mhm,
We don't know what
mhm.
else could be in this cave.
Agree.
Yeah, because that's one big pool of water, but how many other big pools of water are there in here that just have those bastards?
Exactly.
Hmm. Okay.
Anyone feel like fishing?
Not in here! Fish will probably eat me!
Oh yeah. By the way, there's megalodons in the lake.
just by the by.
Figured I should probably mention that as well.
Just
so.
a heads up.
Maybe because you keep on slinging a freaking frog into the water.
Ribbit, baby, ribbit!
Causing like a feeding frenzy.
No.
Alright, so what are we going to do? We're going to head outside, back daylight, back to...
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And do we make a camp maybe, or do you want to?
Probably not a bad idea,
Yeah.
because you all burnt some spell slots, so...
What are spells?
Laughs and swashbuckler. Alright, so,
They're like magical stabs, my guy.
Stab.
What?
Stab.
I can stab with magic.
Learn more spells, forehead. Alright, so Wayne is currently carrying Joffrey's... he was carrying Joffrey, but he's actually able to take him by the hand and lead him out, and Joffrey walks. But is still not responding to like anybody talking to him or anything like that. He's just basically being moved.
He's a
When
husk
he's
of his
moved.
former self.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
His soul has been drained.
Hmm.
Girlfriend must be crazy, though.
Head game 3000.
Like his soul out his body. Alright, well, I don't
Taken over
feel
here?
like exactly making a camp out here in the water, but like over like here, there's like a little
Little
sheltered
beachy beach.
area.
Okay.
So close to the water. Are we sure we want to do that?
It's pretty shallow here. We can see
It is
whatever we
pretty
need
shallow
to.
here.
Yeah.
Alright.
As well as very easy to see anything coming because there's only two ways in and we're facing both ways and facing in one direction. Like, just looking out, we can see entry and exit.
Cool. Alright.
Alright,
Nice.
excellent. We're gonna take a short break there. Stream. We're gonna take a quick 5 minutes so I can go for a smoke and grab another drink, and you guys can go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, get whatever it is you need to get. While we set up for the next part of this session, we will be back very soon.
Hell yeah.
Can I ask you a question before you leave?
Okay. And I believe we are out here rolling. Alrighty, so we're taking a long rest here to get everybody back up to full HP and get full spell slots. What's the go here?
Yeah, I reckon set up camp, set up a
Righty.
watch, and get
Yeah.
rested.
Okay.
Figure out what we're going to do with Wayne
So,
as well.
Yeah.
Not just
No,
No,
sorry,
yeah.
no, it was Joffrey who went down, not Wayne.
Joffrey, sorry.
Joffrey.
Yeah, Joffrey.
The useful one is still alive.
You can take that, Jiggle.
Yeah, these are my boys. We're plotting something together. I can't have this.
You can't have this man pass away.
Yeah, without this kind of dream coming to fruition. I just don't think it's fair.
I'm pointing at my EpiPen sword, blade. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's physically fine. You guys healed him up back to full health. It's just his innate Joffrey-ness is no longer there anymore.
If I stab him in the brain,
It's a
with
unique.
the
It's a certainly
it'll
a unique
bring back.
strat. All right, so you guys setting up camp here. That's what I'm drawing.
Yep.
Awesome. Who wants to take first watch?
I can take first watch.
Alrighty.
Can I offer to take first watch with someone else because I can't see? I'm legally blind.
Well, that
That's
was something
good.
I was wanting to ask, Licker, because both Jiggle and I are of Elvish descent, and we both only require 4 hours of meditation to garner a long rest.
Okay.
So on watches, are you alright with it just being split up between Jiggle and I, so both Zane and Kuznura can get proper full night's
I mean,
rest?
yeah, I'm okay.
I mean,
with
I'm a
that.
soldier. I get 2 hours sleep. I don't
Yeah,
get
he gets
sleep.
soldier's rest. But yeah, if you guys want to do it that way, you can for sure.
Are you fine with that? Are you fine with that, guys? Just an
Cool.
idea.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Hey, my
Okay.
Maybe
Beauty
that way
sleep.
I can show Zane the weird face shit that I have and he can watch. It's like firsthand.
I'm gonna be like a kid at a puppet show. I'm gonna be like,
Alrighty. So first watch is Aelarith or Jugs? Go first.
I'll go first.
Okay.
You go first? Cool.
Shh, me.
There it is.
What? Aelarith, can I get you to please roll a d20 for me?
Can do.
Please roll for initiative.
No,
That is a
I'd tell you if
nine.
it was an issue.
is there a way to like change the change it to night?
I'm
In
trying to work out a way to do that. I'm
Boundary
pretty sure there is. I'm just trying to configure the map.
Pretty sure you can just no.
That.
Oh, there it is.
That's night times.
That's
Okay, global
sick.
illumination is down.
That's sick.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. Aelarith, for the first hour or so of your watch, after getting everyone into bed and making some like a pretty slapshot dinner of just like your hardtack and your adventuring supplies, you get everyone settled around the fire. And you hear the soft snoring as they all drop off to sleep. And you stare out across this little body of water, watching the fireflies dance across the surface and listen to the frogs croak. And you feel like a finger prodding you in the back of your skull. And it's like something's reminding you to look at the book that you have.
We'll pull
But
out.
do it quickly
Mab-
and quietly while everyone else is asleep.
Yes. I will pull out Mab's diary, and I will kind of close my eyes and open it to where I feel like it wants me to open.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
The wisdom saving throw. That's a +1. 14.
Alright, with a 14, you feel the book fall open in your hands with your eyes closed. And as you open up the page, you see it's the same one that you saw on the boat. One full black page and a blank one on the other. And as you watch, you see some of the black ink start to drip away onto the other side of the page. And you see it starts to form what looks like words. Can I get you to make an Arcana check for me, please?
Can do. 12.
Despite you squinting and turning the book every which way to try and work out the angle to read them properly, you can't quite understand what the words say. They look half disjointed. They seem to swim before your eyes as you're trying to... They're almost like trying to catch fish underwater. Like you think you can see them and you go to grab them and they slip away from you just as you go in to reach them. And you spend most of your watch trying to decipher what the book's trying to tell you. But you're tired. You had a huge fight earlier on today and you just can't quite get there. And the rest of your watch passes with no further events. However, as it comes to the end of your watch, you start to feel nauseous and you feel a headache building.
Oh no.
Juggle, it is your turn for the watch. Roll a d20.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Yep. 18.
You spend your watch watching frogs leap across lily pads and fireflies dancing over the surface of the water.
That's nice.
It's restful. All you can hear is crickets, frogs, the occasional splash of a fish jumping up to catch a fly out of the water. Nothing happens.
Okay.
And the rest of you guys get a successful long rest off. Your spell slots are refilled. Your health is refilled.
Nice.
Good to go. What's next?
Do you want to take Joffrey back? I don't think we should keep him up here.
How far away from, like, the main city? Like, was it Avalon? That's where Melon is, right? Avalon?
Mhm.
Yeah. How
Well-
far away from there?
We're like
So
2 days
you're
away.
you're 2
2
days
days.
of hard horse riding away
Okay.
right now.
And just a quick one with the group. What exactly was the quest that we need to do in this exact location?
So we needed to investigate the storms that were happening at this lake. Were the words from Merlin. Where is it written down? He specifically called it a lake monster when he gave us the quest.
Did we just defeat a lake monster?
I think he was more referring to the giant finger out in the middle of the lake and the storms that were happening as well. I mean, if we go back to Skellig and the finger's gone, I highly doubt it would be that easy, but I reckon we consult with Master Erlot, who's a wizard in the area close to us, where we don't have to travel too far, and see what
That
he
sounds
says, and kind of
Yeah.
go from there.
Yeah. Because it kind of sounds very vague. Killed the monster in this region. Alright, there's 20,000 of them. Which one are you specifically talking about?
Well, I mean, with us talking to the townsfolk and what's going on, it's more than just a monster. It's constant storms and this giant thing out in the middle of the lake.
I want to lick my finger, point it in the air, and try feeling the wind. Is there a storm?
I blow on his finger.
Oh, good. Make a nature check for me, Zan, if you're checking for storms.
I can't just look up. I know I'm blind, but now I can't feel my own fingies. Nature, 0. So that's a 8.
As you lick your finger and hold it up to try and gauge the wind, you look up and a sparrow flying overhead shits squarely in your face.
I want to pull out my short bow and shoot that motherfucker down.
Alright, roll to hit, mate.
That's a 5 plus 11. Does a 16 hit?
No, because
it's
it's a very
10, it's a
small
15.
sparrow flying very quickly
Ah!
past you, and you've got bird shit in your eye.
Okay, I whisper to Zane, wait, pull out that dagger that you love talking to so much, and I cast jump and I touch his shoulder.
I use my expertise and proficiency in acrobatics to run across the cliff face and jump and grab.
I mean, are you actually doing this, or are you just saying this is a joke? Because if you say,
100%.
okay.
I mean, if we actually cast a jump.
I think, given that you guys are talking about it like this and you're all in character, it's happening. Juggle,
All right.
you have cast jump upon Zane so he can try and stab a sparrow out of the sky.
Now I wanna grab it.
Okay.
Dude, upgraded pigeon, by the way. Just saying.
Is the sparrow really an upgraded pigeon?
It's
All right. So what am I rolling to get where?
You are going to roll an acrobatics check at disadvantage because, again, you have bird shit in your eye. So,
Alright.
like,
14 plus 15. That's a 29.
okay.
14 plus 3. That's a 17.
Okay, with a
So you got
17,
29 or a 17.
it's a disadvantage, so we're going to take the 17. You manage to leap up the rock face like a nimble mountain goat. The grace is astounding. You do a flip as you reach the top, and you reach out to grab this bird, and you miss grabbing its body, but you manage to pull a feather off its tail. And Juggle, because you can passively speak with animals, you hear this bird laugh and say, "Take that, motherfucker!" as it flies away.
Oh, I love it. I'm happy with my jump and acrobatics.
To be fair, Zane, you looked great doing it. It was so graceful. It was outrageous.
You got a feather.
And now you have a sparrow feather.
Have they invented shotguns yet?
No.
Like bird guns?
Well,
Possibly.
yeah,
I mean, they have
got-
cannons at the city, right?
You got your grape shot.
Yeah, you got grape shot.
Yeah.
There's a smaller grape shot. I don't know, man. You might have to talk to Mom Dagda or someone at the arcade division about that.
He's gonna hunt down every sparrow you see out of the fire.
Yeah,
he's got a
100%.
blood oath against all sparrows now. Okay, so just to get back to what we're doing, are we going to go back to the town and go in to see Master Erlot, or are we going to continue on up the heads?
Master Ulot.
Yeah, we should at least get Joffrey back to safety. We
Okay.
don't want him dragging him around.
I just read my flaws on my character sheet, and my hatred of my foes is blind and unreasoning. I love it.
It's a very intense character
Sparrows.
flaw. You've got
Can I-
a real vendetta against small birds.
Can I actually put sparrows and small birds as one of my foes? Like, is there a place to put
Sure.
foes?
You can definitely do that.
Does that
Yeah.
mean you're not allowed to have positive experiences with those specific
He's
things?
never allowed to have a positive
Every single
experience with a
time that
small
you
bird.
see it, you have to go.
Yeah, every time
Well,
you see a small
to be-
bird, you have
be
to go
clear,
after it.
it's not any bird, right? It's whatever the fuck that looked like. So what did it look like?
It was a sparrow.
Well, it was a sparrow.
So what color is the sparrow?
It's brown.
Brown.
They're
Brown.
small, round, kind of
Round.
cute. Yep,
bird looking.
Those specific
Bird-looking-
birds,
Indeed.
sparrows.
I will have, a vendetta and list them as my arch nemesis and foe.
But how many birds have that specific description shared between them? Because there's many small.
Apparently
brown,
it's a sparrow,
cute-looking
so a
birds.
sparrow is exactly a sparrow.
To be fair though, Zane, you can't fucking see shit. So half the time when you see a small bird, you're like, "Is that a fucking sparrow?" And then you just go and try and kill it. Like,
Yeah, but if I see and it's like, oh, it's an owl, I'd be like, oh yeah, you're chill.
Yeah, you're off the hook this time.
So anyways, I started blasting.
so I fired, then I missed, and I fired, then I missed, and I fired, then I missed, and I fired again, and I missed again. And this went on for several hours. D&D in a nutshell. Okay, so we're gonna head
Now,
back.
while I was doing an acrobatic flip in the
Okay,
air
yes.
above the cliff face,
Yes.
did I feel any wind?
You know what? You did.
Yes.
Juggle farted with enough force for you to feel it up there.
God, that's brilliant. I love it.
And Juggle's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I had a lot of beans. A lot of beans, a lot of cheese." All right, so we're gonna be heading back down the
Back down the path.
the path. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna because I'm conscious of time, I'm just going to get you guys to roll d20s, all of you, please.
9 for me.
Okay.
Alright, I got an 8.
I got an 8 too.
I got a 10.
Okay.
Oh.
Excuse yourself.
Yeah,
How I ever.
I'm happy we did that. That was worth it.
Yeah. hmm
It's not every day I get to use my acrobatics.
Yes, it is.
yeah.
Like
when? Okay. No, that's fine. Don't worry about that. Fantastically managed to avoid anything outrageous. All right, so you guys managed to make it back to town. You're going a bit slower than you did when you left, because Joffrey is not capable of keeping up a high rate of travel. So, you guys maybe like.
Can we turn Jiggle into a horse?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
I'll go horse boy mode.
Yeah, go horse boy mode?
And,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright. That speeds things up quite significantly then. That's fine. Okay, moving on. We are going to... because you guys kind of went the long way past the guardsman's fort, I'm just going to take us there. Alright, so some of you guys are familiar with this place, some of you aren't.
Zane, this is where the girl was.
Oh, that's right.
Get your
named the
bitches.
session.
Get yours, bitches.
Her name's Laura.
What
Who's
a
Laura?
bitch name.
Alright, so you guys managed to make it through, because remember the fort's about an hour travel outside of town, roughly on like a similar trajectory that the way you guys went out. You guys went out like sort of inland. This is more on the coast, but you kind of like came down a slightly different angle. You could see it quite well, so you just went straight there. Managed to trim off quite a significant amount of your time. Can you please update your shit so you don't just like have zero vision constantly? That would be great.
Yeah, me. Stupid ass.
Stupid ass. Okay. Yep, so you guys made it to the outpost. What would you like to do now that you're here?
Sleep.
Gonna kind of ask Wayne to follow me with Joffrey.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask Nira to come with me as well,
Sure
so
thing.
that she can meet Master Erlot.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so you guys all head through. Aelirith, Kinura, boys. Zane, what would you like to do now that you're here? Zane and Jugs, what would you like to do?
Am I not going to
I mean, are you?
the head honcho? Yeah. I'm going to the head honcho.
I'm gonna go look for Laura.
You are, Jugs?
Yeah.
Okay,
Man of the
that's
Word.
fine. You can do that.
Laura?
Hell yeah. Is that Laura?
Yes, it is.
Alright, sweet.
Alright, sweet.
Yes.
Okay. So Juggle, you sort of wave the other ones off as you go over to have a chat to the rest of the guards as you come in. They recognize you from the last time you were here, and they wave you over, and they like pass you a beer and get chatting. If you don't want to go along with the rest of them. Okay, the rest of you, Aelirith, would you like to lead the way to Master Erlot's office?
I would. Follow me, all.
Dude.
Is it okay? I need to zoom out. The office here. And gonna knock in the same fashion as I did last time on the door.
All right. You hear a thud and a clatter from inside, and you hear, "Wait a minute! Wait a minute, I'm coming, hold on!" And you see the same raisin of a man peek open the front door, and he says, "Oh, it's you again.
Master Erlot?
Oh, welcome back. Hey, Bowser, welcome to the chat, buddy. When do you get your husband back? Whenever I decide to give him back. You cuck." I'm sorry, I'm
Got him.
kidding, but not really. Okay, sorry. Miss Aelirith, what brings you back here so quickly? I thought you were going over to investigate the hits.
We were just up there. We just came down from there. However, we seem to have come across a predicament. We found our way forcibly into some kind of cave inside this giant skeleton, inside this giant skull. Caves carved out with water, and when we went inside, we were attacked by an aboleth.
You won't know that. You don't know what it is,
Oh, sorry,
Alarith.
we were attacked by a sea creature.
A sea creature?
Creature of the lake.
Underground?
It was big, it had tentacles, it seemed to be able to control things. Either way, Joffrey here took a rather hard hit and was on a really bad condition. We were able to stabilize him and bring him back. However, as you can see, he is a husk of his former self.
Yes, I can see that. Well, come inside quickly. I don't need the guards seeing this. It'll freak them out. Quick, come in.
As we're going in, I'll introduce Erlot to the other two party members since he hasn't met them yet.
Kinyura, he turns around and grabs your hand by two of his hands, and you feel that they feel like really warm and dry, and he shakes your hand quite vigorously and he goes, My, it's been a while since I've seen one of your folk here. Welcome to Skellig. Please, make yourselves comfortable. And he's going to take you guys back down to, the back room that he took you to last time, Alarith.
Yeah.
And he's going to, wave you all through and shut the door behind you and follow you down. And as he's doing so, as he's following behind you guys, he says to you, Alarith, so you're saying you fought a sea creature but on land, underground? How bizarre.
He was in water. There was a lake underground.
Did you know if it was attached to our lake? Or was it some sort of tributary? Or did you find anything else out about it? Did you bring anything back? What? Do you remember what it looked like? Can you draw a picture for me or something? Because this is... If it is what I think it is, and I have an inkling, we might be in for a spot of bad weather. If you don't mind my turn of phrase.
I'll turn to Gisner and... Alright, do you want to show him?
Well, I guess it's best evidence as any, so, here you go. Just smack it on the table.
The jaw.
As you do so, he sort of takes a look at it and then double takes and leans in closer to just investigate what this thing is, and he goes, my. That's certainly something. Well done you for killing it. So you said it was huge and black and full of tentacles, eh?
Seemed like it, yes.
Huh. Alright, well sit ye down, the rest of you. I'll make some tea and then I'll see what I can find out about it. And what it might mean. Miss Alarith, would you mind giving me a hand with these cups and that sort of thing? I'm an old man now, my hands aren't as stable as they used to be.
Certainly.
Alright, so as he takes you over to the other side of the room, Alarith, he sort of takes your shoulder and he leans in to whisper to you and he says, did it take over anyone?
It took over Zay.
Ah, I see.
He was able to shake it off quite quickly, but...
He's made of stone stuff, that boy, from the looks of him. Good solid Brigantia stock, that one. It was lucky it didn't hit any of you.
Yeah.
Those things can get very powerful when they strike a magic user.
What is it?
I'm not 100% sure, but I'll consult my books when we come back with the tea. I have an idea.
Okay.
You go take that back to the rest of them, and I'll have a look at that other young man when we come back. But for now, let me go and consult my books. And you see him walk over to that huge wall-to-wall bookcase, Alarith, as he leaves the tea tray with you. He's got some little cakes in this time, rather than just dry bread, which is nice. Good change. And as you're pouring out the cups of tea, Alarith, and handing out cakes and that sort of thing, you pass one to Joffrey, and he sort of holds it in his hand, and his hand's in his lap, and he doesn't move to eat it. And you see Wayne sort of look over and remember that his friend's not there anymore, and you see him eating this little custard cream cake with tears rolling down his face, but he's silent as he does it. And as you guys are doing this, Master Erlot sort of he pulls another huge dusty tome off his shelf and he heaves it over to his table in the middle of the room and he slams it down, spine down, opens it up, and he runs his finger through the index at the back before flipping through to the correct page, and he turns it around to you and points at the painted image in the book and says, Is this an accurate description of what you fought down there? Make a... No, you know what? I'm not going to make you roll for it. It is. It's a very accurate drawing of what you guys fought. Like the huge black maw, the tentacles, the thick water around, the waves and all that sort of stuff. It's a really intense sort of like Art Nouveau style picture of this huge black grimacing creature. And as you guys nod, he looks a bit pale and queasy for a second and he says, Huh. It's been a while since we fought one of those. I mean, the last time we fought one I was with our friend. He managed to take it out, but it took a lot out of him to do so. You know how he gets about the native fauna as well, so for him to take one of those, that was a big thing. But when it hit Mab and took her over, he had no other choice. I believe what you fought was something called an aboleth. Aboleth. It's an old Avalonian word, which just means it's difficult to put into common, but it means several things. It means the feeling of looking into a well where you can't see the bottom. It's the feeling of taking an extra step on the stairs. That sort of deep, abiding discomfort.
The call of the void, almost.
I would say that's a very accurate way of putting it, yes. It's that sort of looking at something and knowing that it could kill you and looking at it anyway, you know? That sort of thing. But they're a very old race. There's a lot of old writing saying that they used to be the minions of Crumcruach. But that's a very long time ago. I've only ever seen one. I've only ever fought one. And it nearly killed me. Nearly killed Mab, nearly killed Roger. Nearly killed Arthur and Merlin too, but we don't talk about that. Doesn't like its foibles to be known. But you did very well to take it out. Was it hurt in some way? Did you surprise it? What happened?
Well, it ambushed us and we just on it.
We walked in and we tactically killed it. Yeah, we didn't make no mistakes.
As he says that,
was a
Zane,
team effort.
as you say that, Zane, he laughs and he says, I wouldn't expect anything less of Brigantia's finest. You've done very well. But it appears our young friend here hasn't done so well, has he? And he's looking over at Joffrey. And Wayne sort of like shakes his head. And says, I tried to get him up. But he hasn't come back yet. I don't know what's happened. And Merlin, sorry, not Merlin, Master Erlot goes over and puts his hand on Wayne's shoulder and says, It's all right, young man. As our adventurer is here, I'm sure I've told you. He's all right physically. We just have to go and get him back, is the thing, I think.
Get him back? What do you
Are
mean?
you saying that a piece of his soul was siphoned away, but it's not necessarily consumed?
He turns around to look at you, Kenura, and he's got this like look of like appreciation when he looks upon you and he says, My, you're a sharp one. But yes, that's what I'm saying. After you came and saw me, I did a little bit of digging and a little bit of research. And what I found was that black finger in the center of the lake is acting almost like some sort of battery. It's holding power for something, and the overload of power is what's causing these storms. It actually, and he's heading back over to his bookcase as he sees this. It's actually pretty similar to the way those stones they put in the walls of Brigantia work. You fill them up with magic and makes them powerful, and they burst if there's too much in them, right? That's what these storms are. It's almost like the off switch for its absorption rate is broken. It doesn't work anymore. It just keeps going even though it's overfull.
So if we blow it up, problem solved.
Yes,
gonna
but
be
if
a
we blow it
massive
up, that
storm.
could be a massive, absolutely all-destroying release of energy.
We have
But
to
if
find
it's
out
low
what's charging
enough
it.
not to be stormy.
Well, think about it. It's being overloaded. That means that it's got a continual flow towards it. If we take out the
right.
flow, we
So if I
remove the overflow from the
stab it-
battery.
With my blades, it sucks all the souls and the energy out of it.
I think, well, have you seen how large it is? One measly blade would probably implode right in your hands.
I think
If
you're making
that
a
was even
mistake
capable
of
of
bringing reason and logic to Zane when it comes to magic.
Well, reason and logic is exactly what Zane needs if he doesn't want to fall off of the earth.
Or get sucked into a piece of petrified magic lightning in the center of a lake.
Yeah.
Never to return. But that's a very good point you make there, Kanura. And Master Erlot hears you say this and is nodding along and says, "Yes, I think that might be the case. But given that you found a creature of such power underneath the heads, means that there's something up there that's calling it in.
So they don't naturally wander?
Young lady, I know you're of the Fey descent yourself. Did you happen to feel anything when you came to Skellig? Did you feel ill? Did you feel...
Indeed I did. I felt as though I was not myself, that my energy was sapped and that I just could not function at my greatest capacity. I was sick.
What I think is happening is there is something up on those heads that's drawing in all the Fey magic that it can and pouring it with abandon into this thing in the center of the lake, charging it up for God's knows what. But if you can find a way to stop the conduit, if you can find a way to stop the flow, you'll stop the storms. You'll stop the calling of these dark things to Skellig. And you might be able to save your friend. If I'm right, I think whatever made him has gone into that thing. It's sucking in all energy that it can. And what is a soul if not a bright spark? Candle in the wind, so to say.
You heard what he said about my soul? Bright spark. I'm happy with that. That means I get to stab something or someone or break something that's making
Something.
energy, so I'm happy. Yeah. I'm pretty good
couldn't
with
you
that.
take another angle at it too? I mean, maybe even the finger itself isn't evil in a way. Maybe people are just taking advantage of it. Maybe they're overcharging it so it can release. Maybe
So instead of blowing up the
intrinsically.
finger, we blow up people. You're right.
As Erlot said, it's maybe just a conduit, a pawn to whatever is charging it up.
That's true. But we know now that the finger is a battery of some kind, right? And that place up on the mountain is a funnel to it. Is that
All
not
right.
what we found out?
That's about some of it, yes. Master Erlot says.
So maybe they're taking advantage of this. Maybe they're purposefully overcharging it when, in fact, it could be used for good.
That is also maybe the case. As we all know, those who get into power always crave more.
I think we should ignore the finger itself and consider where it's getting more of its power siphoned from. That is where we should put our heads towards.
I'm nodding because everyone else in the room is nodding.
This is a quiet agreement.
Magic.
Okay.
Now, I trust you're going to send a report to Merlin,
Yes.
right?
That'd be
Yeah.
a
I'll
good
definitely
idea.
be sending a message.
Yeah.
Can you give me a message, boys?
Give me a message, boys.
Let's try to keep him in the loop because he gave me a very nasty stare.
Yeah. He was
Last
not
time.
happy chippy with you last time.
Pretty sure the only reason he gave me and put me into this party was to keep an eye on you guys for not keeping in touch with him.
We did
sorry.
send him a letter a
Mm.
couple of days ago.
Yeah. So we can send him an update.
Yeah.
on what we think's
Do
happening.
we want to? Because I have sending.
Mhm.
We could send him a very short, very quick sort of update that's very direct. And of course, Master Erlot would probably have something that I could fixate onto, so I could send it. Because isn't that it? I need to have something like to concentrate on. That was the whole point of the bowl.
Does he have pigeons?
Yeah, it's a focus.
Can he send a pigeon?
Yeah.
Yep, so you can either send a pigeon, which is going to take a couple of days, or you can do a short sending.
How about both? Short sending saying message is coming soon and then send a message.
This summer, one man, one desire,
Message
One
card
pigeon.
didn't have enough
one
concentration.
pigeon.
Not a sparrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not a sparrow.
Not a sparrow.
How many words is your sending?
Sending's 25.
5.
Magical tweet. Let's go.
Yeah, that isn't actually a magical tweet.
You remember
Yeah, where's
last
my
time we
twit
tried
longer?
using it,
Damn.
though? We only spent like
It just sent
5 words.
longer link.
Yeah, but we also had no idea what that was, and we've leveled up since then, and I'm familiar with that spell.
Okay.
Plus, Master Erlot will definitely have a focal object.
Yeah, so does
that-
Wayne, actually, and so does Joffrey.
Wayne.
Wayne.
Give me that, Wayne.
Did. Never mind.
All right. Should we work out what we'll say?
Yep, I'm just gonna go grab a juice. I'll be back in a second.
Okay, we can discuss.
You said
Should it be
Wayne? And I was about to play some Lil Wayne.
Wayne's World?
Did someone say
Wayne's
Wayne?
World. Part
Yeah.
time. Excellent.
Oh.
All right. Something along the lines of finger.
Blaster. Battery. Wait, what?
Finger is a
Finger
battery.
is battery purposefully overloaded, siphoning sites. Life. No,
Life is
soul.
siphoned.
Life
Or
is siphoned, charges the battery, overloads,
Cause storms.
resulting in destruction. Write that down. Write that down.
Yep, that's all written down. How many of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've got another 11 words.
Damn, I'm so good.
You are excellent. Let's go, dude.
Focus on the funnels. Prevent further overloads. Not
That's
prevent
a bit
necessarily.
vague. Yeah.
Mitigate, maybe.
Or
Mitigate
you
charging.
mitigate charge rate.
Do we want to message Joffrey at this? Oh, like mention Joffrey at this stage?
He's in good hands, is he not? We
True.
can't fix him until
Until
maybe
this is-
that.
yeah.
Siphoned but not consumed.
Life is
Yep.
siphoned, but not consumed. Okay,
How's
that's-
that?
Yeah. Finger is battery, purposefully overloaded. Life is siphoned, but not consumed. Oh, fuck.
Sounds like a great riddle.
Yeah.
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 Life charges battery, overloading results in destruction. We are focusing on funnels, mitigate the charging.
That's within 25?
Yep.
Excellent.
Right.
We happy with that?
Yep, send that bitch off.
Short and sweet, baby. Give me the old bowl, boy.
25, 25.
25. Okay, so you guys say that you're wanting to send this cast ascending through to Merlin, and Master Urlot goes, oh, all right, you can use my scrying bowl at the back, but be careful, it's old. And he takes you through into a small back room that's just full of arcane gear, and he points you to a small, like, glass bowl that's sitting on top of a dresser. And he goes, that's the one. Let me, and you see him dive essentially headfirst into a pile of, like, boxes and, like, scrolls and that sort of thing. He digs around for a minute, he pulls out a vial of, like, something that looks like water, but you guys know it's probably not, given that this is fucking Feywild and everything's fucky-wucky here. And he hands it over to you, Kinura, and he goes, just about half of that should do the trick. Don't use all of it, though, because I need it for things.
Trust me.
Alright, so yep, you guys managed to get that sending off. Message received. You basically...
304.
Yeah,
Press
you get the arcane equivalent of a dial tone saying, "Please leave your message at the tone." And rather than hearing a beep, you hear the sound of a gong. And you're like, "Oh god!" And then you say you're sending, and then you see the liquid that you poured into the bowl light up and flash, and then go back to swirling around inside. So you guys have successfully sent off that sending to Merlin. Make sure you've got that written down for note keeping there, Yanis. I'm sure you have already because you're a legend.
Yep.
Right, so going back to you, Juggle, while you're outside talking with guards. What's up? What you doing?
Can I just ask the guards if anything of note has happened while we've been in the time period that we were up in the mountain? Has anything have they observed anything going different because someone was meddling up there? Just to see if
So you ask this question, and a couple of the guards sort of shrug and are a bit dismissive of you coming in and asking all these questions. But then you see one of them sort of has this look of, they look a bit pensive for a second, and they say, "Well, it's probably nothing, but you know that other fellow who got all naked and dived into the lake?
George, was it?
No. Barrowin, Barraglug.
Barragol, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Even you ask about weird things going on. It reminds me of that for some reason. Can't think why. And my wife knows his wife, you see. So I hear a lot of it from her.
Oh.
But apparently before he threw himself into that water, it was like he wasn't even there, He went a bit all sleepwalking kind of thing,
Right. That is interesting, actually.
Weren't for long, maybe only a day and a half. But we all thought he was all shocked, from what he saw out on the lake. We thought he'd just gone a bit quiet, which, to be honest, according to my wife, who speaks to his wife, anything with him being quiet's a good thing. He's not getting lady, smacking her upside the head and that sort of thing. But yeah, when you mention that, things going a bit strange. It's like people sleepwalking. My son's been doing it. Gets up, he just goes and stands outside. Middle of the night, just up out of his bed, up out the front door, on the street, in the middle of the night. Horrendous, I tell you. I can't get any sleep.
Yeah, right. That is interesting. Has he tried to go anywhere? And have you noticed much of a change in his personality?
He's been a bit quiet, but I've not seen him for a wee while now because he was evacuated. You see. So it was a good. It was a good thing. It was though, because all this stuff going on. It's a bit dangerous, isn't it? Don't want my kids around here doing that.
Of course, mate. Of course. Yeah, absolutely. That's interesting, though. Thank you very much for that information.
Well, yeah. I mean,
really good to know.
Do you want me to keep an eye out for it? Because I'm in touch with my wife.
love you to.
We send birds back every day. So do you want me to ask her if any of the other kids have been acting weird?
Yeah, and would you mind also asking if the sleepwalking has persisted now that he's been evacuated and is far away from this place?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, I will. I want to get to the bottom of this as much as you do, mate. I was worried about my boy.
Yeah, well, that's what we're here for, mate. So
I appreciate it. Yeah. Anyway, what's your name?
Jugal.
Oh,
Nice to meet you. I offer a hand.
My name's Seamus.
Seamus?
Seamus,
Pleasure
yeah.
to meet you, Seamus.
Well, I'll
And
send
your
a bird.
boy's name? What was your boy's name?
Marcus.
Marcus. Great name.
Yeah, we
Lovely.
keep a nice strong manly names around here anyway.
Great.
But yeah, I'll send a bird and my wife when I go home tonight. And where do I find you when I come back? Are you down there in Skellig proper?
Yes, we'll be either at the garrison. If you need us, please, you can get in touch with us through what's his name? The head of the guards. What's his name?
George, is it?
That's not
Is that
George.
No, no, George.
I don't know why I've got George in my
Right.
head. Oh, I like
Gordon.
Gordon.
It's
that's
Gordon.
Gee.
Yes, Ramsey. All right. Yeah. You could probably get in touch with us through Gordon, or if absolutely necessary, Master Erlot can also contact us. I'm
I
assuming.
mean, yeah, I tend to be posted out here with Master Earl a lot more often than in Skellig proper, but if I hear back from her anytime soon, I'll let you know. That's for sure.
Excellent. I'm sure we'll be back through here again soon. So.
Oh, yeah, I bet. I saw you walking in with that young fellow. He's not looking so hot. Hope you got Master Erlot keeping an eye on him, eh? Looked like old mate before he jumped in the lake. So.
Right, and you said there was about a day and a half in between him going all sleepwalking and jumping in the lake, was it?
Well, yeah, about that. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a while now, but wasn't long. Weren't longer than 3 days.
That is interesting. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Oh, well.
Um,
And the sooner we get my boy back, my wife, the better. I'll be a happy man when that is. My house is quiet as at the moment, a bit lonely. Well, I think I'm hanging out here with this lot. And he sort of like tilts his head over to the rest of the guardsmen and they all sort of raise their mugs.
excellent. I give him a thumbs up. Like, well, bit of a how you going?
All right, sweet.
Also, just quickly,
Yes.
do you know where Laura is by any chance?
Oh, she's not posted there today. She's in Skellig proper. But when she comes, she'll be back in tomorrow.
Okay, no worries. Well, thanks for that. We'll
No problem,
I'm sure
mate.
we'll see
Well,
you again.
yeah, I mean, you can always come and find me here, or I'm sure I'll find my way to you eventually. If I get a bird back from my bird, I'll let you know.
Fantastic, mate. I like it. I see what you did there.
Yeah, yeah, it's not bad, eh? Hey.
Yeah, pretty good. All right,
Can
mate. We'll
Jugal
see
do
ya.
a nature check to see if he actually got that joke?
What kind of
I think
bird?
I'd
Is
be
it small? Is it
Is it
small?
a sparrow? Shit. All right, great. So I kind of like thank him again, and then head off to catch up with the other guys.
Okay, sweet, awesome. You coming on back now? The rest of you guys have just been like drinking tea and eating cakes and just sort of chatting away quietly while Master Erlot's doing some reading, trying to get to the bottom of some of the stuff for you. Juggle, you knock on the door and it opens in front of you. Do you go in and close it behind you?
Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
Excellent. And you walk through the corridor. You see the big painting of the Round Table Guild of yore, and you head back into that back room because that's where you can hear the talking coming from. You walk in the door, and Master Erlot goes, "Oh, you let yourself in, did you? Oh, I suppose you
yes.
want some of my tea and cakes then as well, then." He's
Oh,
going,
I
and then
mean-
as he says that, he goes, "I'm just joking around. Pleasure to see you.
Likewise, sir. Likewise.
Cake or death? Tea and cake or death? Cake, please. All right, cake. We're expecting such a rush."
Can I kind of like? I want to catch. Can we catch up and share information from what?
Oh yeah,
Like
for sure.
both parties. Yeah. All right. Sweet. So, yeah. So
They
hey,
fill you in on the Aboleth Crum Cruach battery soul situation, and you fill them in on the sleepwalking kids and wandering out of the house and trying to get places where they really shouldn't. Everybody's acting weird. That guy throwing himself in the lake, etc., etc.
okay, cool.
Maybe he was asleep in bed, and then he got cursed with that no air itis, and ran and jumped into the closest body of water.
That's a big one. Because if they've already siphoned his soul, that's what charges it. What good would their body do? Maybe
they
that was
can-
his natural instinct to survive, even if he didn't have a soul.
Maybe they can siphon the physical form as well. Maybe once the soul was siphoned, much later, this
physical form would siphon as well, and he felt the call of the lake.
True, true.
I reckon the same thing's going to happen to Joff, right?
He needs
If they're
to
getting
be
drawn towards
secure.
something with the sleepwalking and that, maybe not secured, maybe. And I kind of say this like in a kind of a hushed voice, just to the party, not to the not to Wayne either, just so he can't hear. And I say, you know, we could use this to our advantage.
What? Like a
We
leash
have
on
a-
a dog?
We could just follow him. I mean, I'm sure wherever he decides that he wants to be pulled, or wherever he gets pulled to, it's probably, you know, we could just follow him and see.
I mean, I can see the logic, but
But his soul could be consumed very, very easily. Like, the faster we get there to bring him back, the better off. Just in case we get there and we're too late.
we do want to come out of this with as least casualties as possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We will not be risking his life, but that being said, we can also keep him safe while we follow him. It's not like we're going to be out of sight or anything. If he's sleepwalking, he'll just go. We can stand right next to him if we wanted to.
Did you notice, though, that while we were fighting, that it seemed to no longer worry about him, and instead us? Once he was down, once he had had his soul siphoned, there was almost no acknowledgement towards him.
That's a good point, actually.
Like life is the energy, and the body is the medium.
Exactly what I'm thinking.
So does that mean because the fish considered me the threat at the start, I have the biggest soul?
No, Zane, I went for you because you had the fattest cock.
This is RP moments.
Sorry.
This is Zane trying to figure shit out. I'm not that stupid.
Sorry, no, that was out of character. I apologize.
Oh.
I mean, well, maybe some people's life forces are a lot stronger than others, but I don't think that's the first thing we should consider. Maybe you should also consider that he possibly saw you as the most threat to be.
But didn't you say physical isn't a threat?
Yes. However, if you're able to defeat him, then he can't siphon anything. So maybe he was trying to take out the strongest warrior to be able to access the other things guaranteed.
He is a primal creature after all.
Exactly.
Survival always comes
Correct.
first.
So how big would his brain be?
You
Well,
have 3 eyes.
considering it dissipated into goob, maybe
Not very
it's
large.
maybe it isn't having a brain. Maybe it's part of a hive mind.
Maybe it's being controlled.
Or that too.
So like the spiders.
Alright, sorry,
Did-
I'm back.
Did we notice its life force get sucked anywhere?
It just dissipated. So maybe
Melted
it
into
doesn't
goo
actually have a life force. Maybe it is a physical siphon itself, because well, he was attacked and he had his life force taken from him as he was, dying.
Yep.
Did
Also,
we
Zane,
get some
remember
of the
what happened to
goo?
you as well.
Do I remember that though? Like, I'd remember getting hit by it, but when I'd been charmed by it, is that like it taking over and I black out, or
No,
is that
no. So it was more like it was giving you commands
can
and
see
you're
what I'm
powerless to stop it. And
Okay.
remember what it did to you after it charmed you.
sucked? Yes.
See, that might be it. It might have been a double whammy where it was siphoning your soul. However, as it recognized you as the strongest warrior, was trying to disable us so it could suck ours as well.
Sorry, I didn't hear that first bit. Just say that again.
Strongest warrior. You are the
Bravest
strongest
warriors!
All right. Okay, so what's the plan now? Are we just chilling here and then going back, trying to find where the conduit is?
Should we
Are
wait for a
we-
response?
I mean, we just sent an update. We didn't really say anything that requires a response, and we kind of got
That's true.
everything
Hmm.
we need.
We have Erlot here, who I think is as much help as can be.
Yeah. Like, if Merlin thinks it's something important, he'd send someone or something out
He would let us
to
know,
us. Yeah.
Otherwise, I think we need to stop this charging.
All right. Are we staying the night, or are we packing our things and walking back
Are
up
you
there?
gonna stay the night?
Well, what's the difference?
Doesn't mean it's bound for life.
What time is it right now?
Oh, are you gonna stay the night?
Yep. Sorry.
Is it night right now, or morning, or?
It's late. Like, you guys basically walked up there and then you walked all the way back, basically as quickly as you could. But you guys have been here now for a couple of hours, just like talking and that sort of thing. So as
All
you bid our dear wizard farewell, and you guys are what are you going to do with the boys here? Like, are you going to leave Joffrey with the wizard, or like, what's the plan?
I reckon we take Joffrey with us. Might clear his mind a little bit.
All right.
As well as
I
he
mean,
would
he
be
is in the
helpful.
research department, is he not?
He's R&D, baby, R&D.
Mm.
Okay.
R&D.
So yeah, as the wizard is saying his good nights to you, he looks over at you, Kanyura, and he goes, "I'll do some more research. I'll see what I can do."
I do have a question for you.
What's that?
You said that my kind hasn't been seen here for a long time.
Yes, about 30 odd years, I'd say.
What were they like?
Well, the one that I met, he was a very charming fellow. He used to, he would entertain the children of the town with his fire breath. He used to make smoke rings in the shape of ships and fish and that sort of thing. The children loved him. But, he wasn't well when he came back from the heads, so he left.
Would you say that he was in a similar state to our dear friend here, or was there more of a resilience to him?
No. He just looked afraid, and he was hurt.
Should we maybe try and find like Samara and see, because they're all from the same kind of group, right?
Yeah, because remember, you guys have Master Diana here as well.
Yeah.
True.
Maybe she might know.
Go back,
Yeah.
reconvene.
She's like
we
head of the
kinda
R&D
did leave.
department, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go talk to her.
Yeah.
No one tell her about the Perry plot.
About what?
about what? All right. So as you guys turn to leave, Kanyura, you feel Master Erlot put his hand on your shoulder and he says, "I know you're planning to go up on the heads, but a word to the wise, young dragonborn. If you feel a voice talking inside you, telling you to do things, it's probably not you. Just a word of warning."
I'll make heavy note of that.
Good. Anyway, I won't keep you. I'll keep looking up these books. I've got enough tea cakes to last me the rest of the evening. So you go, get some rest. You've got a big couple of days coming up, I would imagine. Keep a weather eye to the wind, my dear. Go well. All right. And as you guys are heading out of the door, Aelorith, you're following up the rear, and Wayne and Joffrey are both following you. And you feel a hand on your elbow, Aelorith, as you turn around and you see Wayne looking at you with a look of intense determination. He's clearly been crying. He doesn't look great, but he turns around and looks at you and he says, "Whatever's going on, I want to come with you."
Certainly. We can use all the help we can get.
I don't know where the other two are. I'll find them. I'll talk to Master Diana on your behalf.
Okay.
Alright,
You know where to find us when you are ready.
I do. I'll look after Joffrey tonight. I'll keep him safe.
Make sure he doesn't go walking anywhere.
Don't worry, I've got the warding spells in mind already.
Okay. That's good, that's good.
I will come for you in the morning, and I'll let you know what happens overnight. I'll stand watch over him.
Alright. See you in the morning then.
Oh well. And you see him take Joffrey's hand and lead him up the path, just a little bit separate from you guys. All right, what's the plan, team? We've been playing for nearly 5 hours. Do we want to call it here and come back next week, or do we want to keep going?
I am losing focus, so it is a good idea to call it there.
All right,
Yeah.
excellent. Fantastic. We've got a clear direction for next session. We've done the combat. We've done some story stuff.
Experience.
Yes. So,
I get catch-up experience. I need to catch up in 2 sessions.
so
Did Juggle and I get some for last session as well?
you do, yeah.
Yeah, sweet.
Oh, sweet.
We ending stream first and then dealing with this? Yeah.
Yes. No, we'll end stream. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Absolute pleasure. Come back next week. Same bat time, same bat channel for more adventures in Skellig Town. Take
Hell
care.
yeah.
See you soon. Bye.